Alright, here's a fun fact about the Tor Poznan reverse track. When they flip it around, it's like the track is playing a game of what if with the drivers. Suddenly those familiar corners become tricky puzzles, and the racers have to think faster than ever to keep up. It's like watching the track do a little magic trick, changing the game just to keep everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, you better hurry up. The clock's ticking, and if you haven't picked your car yet, you're about to be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars are absolute legends, but in very different ways. The Porsche 911 GT1 is known for its incredible endurance and raw power. But the McLaren F1 GR Longtail is arguably one of the most iconic racing cars of its era, with exceptional speed and agility. Given the track layout of Tor Poznan Reverse, which favors handling and quick acceleration, I'd put my chips on the McLaren. It's just got that edge and finesse and speed. Still, the Porsche is no slouch, and has that endurance thing going for it. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the McLaren taking the win. Keep your fingers crossed, folks. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Tor Poznan reverse track. Vinci-Cot 21 is on pole, revving up in a classic 1996 Mitsubishi Jito. Let's see if the nostalgia can give it a boost, or if the newer cars will leave it in the dust. Vinci-Cot 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amin-san is holding strong in second place. Jordan F is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Brando Buster is climbing up to fourth. Jordan F and Brando Buster are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close fight. Brando Buster is climbing fast into second place. Amos Gordon is also making moves up to fourth. Vinci-Cot 21 and Amos Gordon are nose to nose for third place. Amos Gordon is now in third place. Jordan F has climbed to fifth. Daisy Shines is in seventh. Looks like everyone's making moves. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Shots Fired is right behind, making it a tight fight for that position. Betty 9 has moved up one spot and is now in 23rd. Jordan F just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Flint She caught 21 are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 8th, one spot closer to the front. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya and Daisy Shanes are nose to nose for 7th. Wannabe Kiddo is inching up to 8th after gaining one spot. Wannabe Kiddo and Maya are fighting hard for 8th position. Maya is now 6th and closing in on the top 5. Lord Crispy has climbed to 10th. Gliding Penguin and BD39 are nose to nose for 23rd. Daisy Shanes is climbing up to 7th place. Lynchy caught 21 and Dicey Chains are still neck and neck for that spot. Gliding Penguin is advancing to 23rd. Gliding Penguin and Cyrelia are battling for 22nd. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 8th place. Lynchy caught 21 and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for that spot. Trash Crashton is making a move to 19. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Dicetians and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 7th. Lord Crespi and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lord Z Cretsby is climbing up to 9th place. Max Spirally just moved up to 25th. D39 and Max Spirally are nose to nose for 25th. Dicey Shines is closing in on Wannabe Kiddo, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 11th place, gaining one spot. Lord Zakretsby advances to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 climbs to 10th. Shots Fired and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Max Spirally advances one spot to 24th place. Shikamaru climbs 2 spots to 25th. Tsurarili and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 25th. Shots Fired climbs to 11th place. Boom 19 advances 2 spots to 26th. Tsurarilia and VD39 are nose to nose for 27th. Tsurarilia just overtook VD39, and now they are nose to nose for 27th place. Looks like Tsurarilia is not done yet. Bufing 19 and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 25th place. VD39 just gained one spot and is now 27th. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to tail for 6th. James Misk and Tsurarilia are locked in a close fight for 28. Wow. Amundsen just won the race? Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, that was quite the race. Congratulations to Amundsen for taking the victory. They really showed those cars who's boss. And hey Maya, you did it. You win the bet race and can now claim that gorgeous 1997 McLaren F1 GT or Longtail. I hope you're ready to give it a fancy nickname because I know I would. Sure, here's a fun fact about Deep Forest Raceway. This track is actually inspired by a fictional forest where the trees seem to lean in closer as if they're trying to get a better look at the race. It's like racing through a mystical woodland where the scenery keeps you guessing if the trees are just part of the design or secretly cheering for the racers. Quite the immersive experience, wouldn't you say? Alright, so we have Meg's Boring Life, who's kind of flying blind since we don't know much about them, versus Amundsen, who's got a decent amount of experience with 153 races and a win rate that's not exactly domination, but still respectable. Given Amundsen's background, I'd say they're probably the safer bet to finish closer to the top, but with racing anything can happen, especially at Deep Forest Raceway. Meg's Boring Life could be an underdog story waiting to happen or just get lost in the hills. I'd go with Amundsen as the favorite, but I'll keep my eyes peeled for any surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway, and leading the pack is the School Bus Rust AV car, a classic 1967 Russell Alexis Formula 4. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the others have plans to surprise us. School Bus Rust FE is leading the race, followed closely by Bjorn Art in second place. Gösta Tegamini 1000 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Just Jeanette is climbing up to fourth place. Condon is right behind him, both battling for that spot. Skakes' Beaupre and Wafflingotters are nose to nose for sixth. Pondon just sneaked into 4th place, pushing just Sanet a bit back. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing up to 6th, so the fight for the middle is heating up. Justanet is now in 3rd place. Waffling Godders has also moved up 1 spot to 6th. The fight for 3rd is heating up between Justanet, Justerthieve and Gmaster the Gamer 9000. Pondon and Waffling Godders are locked in a close battle for 5th. Justanet is now in 3rd place. Waffling Godders has climbed to 5th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Meg's Boring Life just nudged into 8th place. Windstorm and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Wolf's Light and Amundsen are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Bjornart is holding 2nd place in a classic Russell Alexis Formula Ford. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not pulling away. Race seems pretty tight behind the leader. Waffling Godders is climbing to 4th place. Skex's Beau Prix is now in 6th. Wolf's Light is pushing into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Meg's Boring Life is holding 8th place, so she's got a slight edge over Amundsen in 13th. Still early, but Meg's Boring Life looks like she's got the pace to keep that position. Meg's Boring Life had just overtook Pondon, and now sits in 7th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 7. Pondon is in 8th place, driving a classic Formula Ford from 1967. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Justanet is closing in on Bjornart. The gap is now just over a second. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Wolf's Light and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th place. Justanet is in 3rd place, driving a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Justanet is closing in on Bjornart, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Waffling Godders and Justanet are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Waffling Godders is now in 3rd place, creeping closer to the top. Gymmaster Tegammer 9000 is chipping away at Justhanet's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wolf's Light is hot on Pondon's tail, narrowing the distance by just over a second. The duel between Wolf's Light and Pondon for 9th place is heating up. Pondon's car is currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to find pace today. Schoolbus Rustefi is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control, but the real question is if anyone can catch him before the finish. Justanet is in 4th place with a fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. School bus Rustev V is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap of the race. Their car seems to be in a league of its own, maintaining a solid pace. Waffling Otters is getting closer to Bjorn Art, closing the gap by a second. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 9th place, making a move. Alwyn Storm is in the 8th place, struggling a bit with the slowest lap of over 2 seconds. Looks like the car's not quite clicking today. Pondon just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Ivinsero Guy is also moving up 1 spot to 11th place. Alwyn Storm and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 9th place. Alwyn Storm and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle of patience and rubber. Amundsen just climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Meanwhile, Amundsen and Pondon are nose to nose for 10th. This race is heating up. Justenev is in 5th place with the fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the leaders. Pondon is currently in 11th place, starting from 5th. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to find consistent pace. Wow! School bus Rustev just took the checkered flag. Guess all those school bus lessons paid off in the race. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to School bus Rustev for winning the race. Looks like all those school bus lessons paid off and they just took the lead. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Daytona Beach has those long straightaways where top speed matters, but also some tricky curves that require precise control. I'd want a car that can maintain high speeds without feeling like it's about to lose its grip every time it hits a corner. Acceleration is key too, but if the car can't stay glued to the road, all that quickness doesn't matter much. Overall, a good balance of speed and agility would be my top priority here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite AI-driven car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender before the race kicks off. Get those votes in before the countdown ends. Oh wow, we've got quite the classic showdown here. Unclearly Gaming is behind the wheel of a vintage Chevrolet, based on a 1970 Bjorn 54, while Whip3 Out 25 has a 1969 Nissan R382. Both are iconic and powerful in their own right, but the real question is how they handle Daytona Beach's tricky terrain. The Chevrolet might have some nostalgic charm, but I have a feeling that Whip 3 out 25's Nissan, being a bit more specialized for racing, could have the edge in terms of speed and agility. It's like comparing old school muscle to a sleek Japanese racer. So, if I had to make a call, I'd say Whip 3 out 25's Nissan has a slight advantage for this particular race. But hey, with these classics, anything can happen, right? Thanks to Amin-san for the race request. The action kicks off at Daytona Beach with Kama's Evolution in 154, leading the pack in a classic 1974. Shadow DN4. Buckle up, folks, it's gonna be a wild one. Evolution 954 has taken an early lead. Tangaducky TTV is right behind in second, and Trash Crashton is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Bakgamonen is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 19. Tangaducky DTV and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for the lead. Whip 3 out 25 just nudged up 1 spot to third. Whip 3 out 25 and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a fierce fight for second. Unclearly Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 places to second. Migutsu is catching up, moving 2 spots to fourth. Trash Crashton and Murgutsu are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kaiosify and Maya are nose to tail for 9. Official Classy Live just gained 1 spot to 12. Official Classy Live and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 11. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 7th. Official Classy Live is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th. Yasnin 196 is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 30. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Daisy Shanks is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 10th. Sir Pro 3 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Daisy Chains is climbing up to 9th place. Official Class Alive and Daisy Chains are still neck and neck for that position. Pat Sorts is making a move to 15. Lazy Towner is now in 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Lazy Towner are battling hard for that position. Amy has climbed up to 7th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 3rd place. Daisy Chains is climbing fast, now in 8th. I'm closing the gap on Trash Crashton, cutting it down by over a second. Looks like a tight duel for 10th between me and Trash Crashton. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Sir Pro 3 just climbed 1 spot to 12th. Tangwadaki TTV and Serprothri are locked in a close fight for 12. Aminzan and Evolution in 154 are nose-to-nose for second place. Daisechans is climbing fast, now in 6th. Amy and with 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 7. Yesnin 106 is closing in on Etherplasm fast, just 9.9 seconds behind now. Amin-san has climbed 1 spot to take second place. Evolution 954 and Amin-san are neck and neck, fighting hard for second. Lazy Towner is climbing to 4th place. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move to 7th, and I'm inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Migutsu is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Official Classy Live has moved into 9th position, also up 1 spot. Trash Crashton has made it into 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya just overtook Whip 3 out 25 and is now in 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 is fighting back, trying to regain that spot. Daylight Hale is climbing steadily, now in 15th place. Amin-san just snuck into 1st place. Official Classy Live is chipping away at Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 16. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amin-san really outdid themselves, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes means they truly earned that triple crown. It's like they were the king of the track today. As for the prizes, Amin-san can proudly claim a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider for both the fastest lap and the most overtakes. That's quite the legendary car to add to the collection. Congratulations to Amin-san, the ultimate racing champion today. Here's a fun fact about the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. It was one of Lamborghini's first true Grand Tourers and helped establish their reputation for stylish, high-performance cars. Interestingly, it was powered by a V12 engine borrowed from Ferrari, which is a pretty bold move considering Ferrari was Lamborghini's main competitor at the time. So, in a way, this car was Lamborghini's flashy way of saying, "Hey Ferrari, watch this." Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before the cars hit the track. Don't let your chance slip away to see which AI champion will dominate this race. Get your choices in and let's get this show on the road. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Rusnapalm 6 with a Pontiac GTO, a muscle car known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Hermit Media has a Lamborghini 400 GT, which is more about balance and style but still packs a punch. Given the track is Oschersleben, with its mix of tight corners and fast straights, I might lean slightly towards the Lamborghini, for its agility and handling finesse. But don't count out the GTO making a surprise move on those longer straight sections, especially if it can unleash its power at the right moments. This is a true toss-up in my book, but I'd say the Lamborghini has a tiny edge when it comes to overall race strategy. Still, you never know with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Oschersleben track. Leading the pack from the very front is Amund Sand, piloting a classic 1965 Pontiac GTO. Buckle up, this is going to be a throwback to the golden era of muscle cars. Amund Sand has taken an early lead holding the first place. Athena CNC is right behind in second, and N-Body Notes is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Athena CNC is now in first place. School Bus Rustefi has climbed to fourth. Rusnapalm 6 is in eighth. Hermit Media and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 8th place. Wangatang 7272 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13. Abitabluk is sneaking up one spot to 15. Abitabluk is now in 13th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is in 16th place, moving up 1 spot. Gishta Husky and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 16th place. Abitablok just nudged ahead of Ovidus for 12th place. Wanda Tang 7, 272, is also climbing now in 14th. The battle for 12th is heating up. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car Doherty. They're currently in 8th place just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is in the middle of the pack with a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to move up. Platnumera is just ahead of Schoolbus Rust AV in that 4-place fight. Architect is edging out Rondon 69 for 6th. Hermit Media and Rusnap on 6 are neck and neck for 8th. Platnumera is trying to hold off Schoolbus Rust AV for 4th place. Hermit Media and Rusnap on 6 are nose to tail for 8th. Rondon 69 just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like that battle with Platnumera is heating up. Hermit Media is climbing to 8th, slowly but surely. Platnumera advances to 5th place. Architect and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wangatang 7 272 climbs to 13th die. Wangatang 7 272 is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They are currently in 14th place, so they are holding their own, but still have some ground to make up. The track's tight corners are favoring the vintage street cars with good handling like the Chevrolet Corvette and Lamborghini. Overtakes are tricky, so expect some close battles. Amundsen just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Athena CNC and Amundsen are nose to nose for the lead. Platnumera is climbing 2 places to sit in 3rd. Athena CNC just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Rusnapalm6 has moved up to 8th place. Rusnapalm6 and Hermit Media are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Rusnapalm6 is climbing to 7th place. Rusnapalm6 and Schoolbus Rust AV are nose to nose for 6th. Wangatang 7 272 is advancing to 12th. Amundsen just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Hermit Media is also moving up 1 spot now in 7th. Architect is making a move too, up to 8th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Rusnapalm6 is really having a tough time falling back 7 places to 16. N-Body Notes is gaining on Platnumera, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Wangatang 7 272 is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top. Amundsen is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage streetcar race under control. Platnumera is climbing to 2nd place. Hermit Media is also moving up, now in 7th. Schoolbus Rust AV and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 6th. Schoolbus Rust AV and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Maya and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hamit Media is climbing up to 5th place. Buchicero is now in 13th. Looks like both are making some moves. Buchicero is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dado. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of me. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. N-Body Notes is gaining on Athena CNC, now just a second behind. Amy is closing in on Fish to Husky, closing the gap by over a second. Ovidos is climbing up to 10th place now. Henfatig and Ovidos are nose to tail, battling for that 10th spot. Wow, and Insane just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Insane really pulled off a fantastic win. Great job to them. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Who knew AI could have such a talent for racing? Did you know that British Touring Car Championship cars are often built with a surprising focus on affordability and close racing? It's like a giant playground where manufacturers try to outwit each other on the track, rather than just on the price tag. It keeps things intense and entertaining for us fans. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your cars. Get those choices in before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Hurry up, the race waits for no one. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. The Volvo 850 Estate is known for being sturdy and reliable, but it's definitely not a speed demon. On the other hand, the Renault 19 is lighter and probably more agile, which could give it a little edge on a tricky circuit, like Mont-Tremblant GP Reverse. Given the cars and the track, I'd say the Renault 19 has a better shot at taking the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo will surprise us with some unexpected steadiness. So, who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, Toadette the Kitty is starting on pole in the BTC class, driving a classic 1993 Peugeot 405 at Mont-Tremblant GP reverse. Buckle up, it's going to be a nostalgic yet wild ride. Toadette the Kitty is leading the pack. Zachary TV is right behind in second, and Russ Napalm 6 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast to take fourth place. Maya and Amundsen are nose to nose for seventh. K-Bumper and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for ninth. K-Bumper and Rosaurus are nose to nose for ninth place. Chosen's Coast just gained one spot, now 11th. Deluxe Combo is climbing 2 spots, now in 15th. Lira Wiesel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 17th place. Aisley has gained 1 position to sit 15th. Lamborghini Tuba is also making moves, advancing 2 spots to 16th. Aisley and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Husky Hog and Plebiscite are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. Aisley just gained a spot to 14th. Husky Hog is also climbing up to 19th. Amundsen is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like they are holding 7th place. Not bad for a station wagon. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Mia is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amundsen and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 6th place. Aisley just gained 1 spot, and is now in 13th. Anaxagorax and Edsley are nose to tail for the 13th position. Amundsen just snuck into 6th place. Deluxe Combo is chipping away at Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jibuogi is climbing up to 20th, slowly, but surely. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Cobracle and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 18th. Aisley just sneaked into the 12th place. Cobracle and Husky Hog are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Husky Hog is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza Detail. Looks like they are stuck in 15th place and haven't made much progress. Not exactly setting the world on fire. Lamborghini Tuba is driving an Audi Quattro, a 2 from 1986. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the 17th position with no recorded lap time. Toadette the Kitty is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. So it looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI. They're currently in 16th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:55.473. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Toadette the kitty is leading in a 1993 Peugeot 405, and they're setting the pace with a fastest lap of 148.248. Looks like they're comfortably in front and maintaining a solid lead. Timborghini Tube just nudged into the top 15. Deluxe Combo is not giving up easily, still right behind him. Wow, Toadette the kitty. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in the bunch. Nice job winning at Mont Tremblant GP Reverse. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Toadette the kitty really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, you've won the bet race and can take home the 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BTC. Nice choice, classic, and reliable. Well done to everyone involved. This is turning out to be quite the exciting event. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Amundsen is in a 1995 McLaren F1 GT, which is a legendary car, known for its incredible speed and racing pedigree. On the other hand, I'm in a 1994 Bugatti E110, a rare beauty with some serious engineering behind it. If we're talking pure racing stats, the McLaren F1 GTR has the edge in raw track performance, especially in racing scenarios. But the Bugatti EB110LM has that exotic flair and a bit of a surprise factor. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Amundsen grabbing the lead early, but don't count me out just yet. The EB110LM might surprise us with its agility and finesse. Who do you all think will take the win? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway with anonymous Ninity 3 leading the pack in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi FT OJ GT. Let's see if that vintage charm keeps him ahead, or if the newer rivals catch up. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. BR is hot on their heels in second place. Double is currently holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Quiz 44 is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchican Lev is also making moves, passing 4 to reach 7. Gravy Graves is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4. Gravy Graves and Double are locked in a close fight for third place. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nishtek is also making moves, climbing to 23rd after a similar surge. Quiz 44 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Equinox 2 is climbing to 5th place. Forty Afro has gained 2 spots and is now in 8. BUART and Forty Afro are nose to nose for 8. Alan 656 is making a quick climb up to 23rd place. Quiz 44 is holding on to the lead at first. The Goldnerd is inching closer to the top 6. Gravy Graves is climbing to 2nd place. Forty Afro is now in 7th. Amy has moved up to 10th. And Amy and Yesnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Gravy Graves and Merchican Live are nose to tail for 2nd. The Goldnerd is creeping up to 6th. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gravy Graves and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy is closing in on Double fast, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Gravy Graves just snuck into 2nd place. The Goldnerd and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 4th. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 14. Merchican Live is climbing steadily into 2nd. The Goldnerd is also making progress, moving into 4th. BUA is climbing up to 14th place. Binha 17 is now in 15th place. Epic Sugar has moved into 16th place. The Goldnerd just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the race for 3rd is heating up between Gravy Graves and the Goldnerd. Amy and Double are still neck and neck for 7th. This is getting interesting. Maya is really making a statement, dropping back to the 28th spot. Looks like the AI is giving her a challenge. Amy is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. It's there, a pair is also making moves, now in 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Alan 656 is climbing to 19th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 27th. Both are making moves, but the race is still wide open. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Double. closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bean Streams is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. Their race looks pretty slow so far, with the slowest lap time in the field. Gerloff Diamond is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They're currently in 22nd place, and their lap time is just under 2 minutes. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Big Goldnut is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to 10th place. BioArt is advancing 1 spot to 12th. BioArt climbs to 11th place. Vinha 17 advances to 12th place. Epic Sugar moves up to 13th place. Double is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 26. Nistek is climbing steadily to 16. Alan 656 is making a move up to 17. Alan 656 is racing a 1998 Ford Mondeo Boitat. He's currently in 8th place, but his lap time is solid at 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Well, look at Quiz 44 speeding to victory. Clearly they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congratulations to Big Goldnerd for pulling off the Triple Crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a masterclass in racing. That's a performance to remember, folks. Truly incredible skills on display today. And as for the drivers in a position to claim a car, Amundsen, congratulations. You've earned yourself a shiny 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. The legendary Retro GT 500. Well done, and I hope you enjoyed tearing up the virtual tracks with that beauty. Oh, the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is like the rock star of rally cars from the early 90s. Fun fact? It was so good that it dominated the World Rally Championship in the late 80s and early 90s, winning 6 consecutive titles from 1987 to 1992. It earned a reputation for its incredible handling and rally-bred performance, making it a legend in the world of racing. Basically, it's the car that proved you don't need a fancy turbocharged engine if you've got the driving skills and a lot of attitude. Alright, let's break this down. The Dreamkeeper's driving a classic Toyota Celica from 1996. It's a dependable, sporty car, but not exactly known for racing dominance. On the other hand, Arlo Coast is behind a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. That car is a legend in rally circles, known for its agility and strong performance on twisty tracks. Given the track is Autodromo d'Antioquia, which has a good mix of turns and straights, I'd say Arlo Coast's Lancia has the edge here. It's more suited for a diverse circuit like this. The Dreamkeeper's Toyota might be a little too heavy and lacking the nimbleness needed for those tight corners. So, I'm placing my bets on Arlo Coast and the Lancia. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything could happen. I'll just be here with popcorn, waiting for the surprise finish. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodromo d'Antioquia. Leading the pack in Group B, we've got Platigami in a legendary 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Swan E2. Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. Platigami has shot off the line to take the lead. Ilisitona 1095 is holding strong in second place. Hikori Hamzam is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Zumbush 86 and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Lord Botril just snuck into 7th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 9th. Looks like everyone's feeling competitive today. Arlo Coast is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 10th place, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Hikori Hamsam and Ilisitona 1095 are neck and neck for second place. Bacho Grande just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Amy has climbed 2 spots tonight. The Chaotic Weirdo and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on them, now in 10th. Looks like the fight for the top 10 is heating up. Lord Batril is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th. Platigami is having a tough time dropping back to 14th. Ilisitona 1095 is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. The Chaotic Weirdo and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 6th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica, which is a bit of an outlier in this Group B lineup. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Zombush 86 is really closing the gap on Bacho Grande now, just 3.2 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 5th place, looks like a tight fight ahead. The tight corners at Autodromo de Antioquia seem to favor the nimble Group B cars, especially the Citroën BX 4TC leading the pack. The more powerful Ferraris are struggling to find their pace on these twisty sections. Bacho Grande is slicing through the track, closing in on Lord Buttrell by 1.6 seconds. The chaotic Guairdo just jumped one spot to sit in 6th. Amy is also climbing, taking 7th and joining the 6th fight. Looks like a tight battle for 6th place is brewing. Daydream Keeper just sneaked into 8th place. Lady Gami is closing the gap on Super Siggy, getting closer by 2 seconds. Arlecos climbs to 10th place. Super Siggy advances to 11. Lady Gami moves up to 13. Daydream Keeper is racing a 1996 Toyota Celica, which is holding steady in 9th place. Looks like they're maintaining a decent pace with a fastest lap just over a minute and 36 seconds. Elitziton 95 is leading in a Citroën BX 4TC, a Group B legend with a 1986 model. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a slight lead over Maya and others. Lady Gami is gaining ground on Emerald Tick 3 or 988, closing the gap by 12.7 seconds. Lord Buttrell has climbed up to 3rd place. Bacho Grande is chipping away at Hikari Hamsam, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Bacho Grande is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 5th. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Hikari Hamzam is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding a steady pace but need a bit more speed to catch up. Wow, Elitziton 1095 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Elitziton 1095 really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats to you. That was a fantastic drive. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Sochi Autodrome. Did you know it's built around a complex landscape that includes both forested hills and a lakeside? It's like Mother Nature herself decided to throw in a scenic backdrop for racing. Plus, the track features a super tricky corner called the Turns of Doom by some fans, where the slightest mistake can turn a smooth race into a wild roller coaster. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, thrilling and a little terrifying. Alright everyone, last call to pick your champion. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race kicks off. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here with Kofo and Silhouette, since they're both equally mysterious and driving the same car on a track as twisty as Sochi. I'd say it's a toss-up. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one that looks the most confident in their profile picture. Which, honestly, is not much to go on, but it makes for a more exciting race, doesn't it? Stay tuned to see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack is Brandigan, in a classic 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Looks like he's bringing some vintage flair to the front, but we know how these races can surprise us. Stay tuned. Brandigan has shot off into the lead. Kufo is right behind in second, and Silhouette is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Silhouette and Kufo are nose to tail for second place. Hermit Media and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. S's Dave and Gaines and a Better Bloke are locked in a close duel for 10th. Silhouette is climbing like a mountain goat to take the lead. Kufo and Brandigan are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Hermit Media is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 7th. Cloudy and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Relaxed View just nudged up to 15. GT Swin 33 and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 15. Brandigan just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Silhouette and Brandigan are nose to tail for the top spot. Kufo and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Maya, is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hermit Media and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has also gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Estaven Games is driving a 1995 TVI Cerberata. They're in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Neotexum is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32, a classic with a reputation for handling and tuning potential. They are currently in the 20th position, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hermit Media has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Amy and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1997 Acura SXS SCCA. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Ramifis 13 is driving a 1992 Audi V8 428. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite at the front but still in the mix. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1997 Acura NSX SECA. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi G2O, a car known for its balanced performance and turbocharged power. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing a trail. Hermit Media is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 13. Kufo is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Cloudy is chipping away at Silhouette's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hermit Media is really having a tough time, dropping back 8 places. Screwjump is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Relaxed View is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Kufo is gaining on Zepbrandigan, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Sufik has moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Cloudy is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hermit Media is also on the move, chipping away at Wauxibi's lead by 2 seconds. Relaxed View and Scroogechamp are neck and neck for 13th place. Rumia Fist 13 and Relaxed View are also fighting for 14th. Hermit Media is closing in on Wauxib, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Silhouette and Kufo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Relaxed View just nudged up to 13. Neotexum is climbing to 16. Neotexum and Ramifis 13 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Silhouette and Kuifo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained a spot and is now 17th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, Maya You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, now you can finally enjoy that shiny trophy. Wow, what an incredible achievement! Congratulations to Maya for conquering the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That triple crown is no small feat, and it shows some serious skill behind the wheel. As for the drivers who can claim the car, Maya gets to take home the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLKG TRGT1. Talk about a legendary car for a legendary performance. Well done, Maya. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now, or forever. Wonder what could have been in that race. Don't leave me hanging here watching cars with no one to cheer for. Hey Crazy Fingerson, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense car battles. Alright, so Crazy Fingerson is piloting a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is a lightweight, agile little machine but a bit older in design. Meanwhile, Squat Bender is in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which is known for its balanced handling and modern tech. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Squat Bender. The Porsche's newer design, better aerodynamics, and more refined tech should give it the edge, especially on a track like Super 8. Crazy Fingerson might try to go for flash and agility, but I expect the Porsche to pull ahead as the race progresses. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Super 8 track with Crazy Fingerson taking pole position in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Get ready for some high-speed fun from the very front. Crazy Fingerson has taken the lead right out of the gate. Squat Bender is holding strong in second place. Duraria is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Siraria is climbing to second place. Maya is making her way to fourth. Official Class Alive is pushing up to sixth. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Young Chubby Panda is really closing the gap on James Mist now. Only a second behind and closing fast. This battle for 7th place is heating up. Zugstakat is in 10th place with a 26-seat Toledo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Siraria is chipping away at Crazy Fingerson's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dongertson 3 is climbing up to 10th place, making moves through the pack. James Smith is in a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like he's holding steady in 7th place, but he's got some catching up to do if he wants to challenge the leaders. Crazy Fingerson is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Crazy Fingerson is holding a solid lead, but Squat Bender is closing in fast. Looks like a battle for the win is brewing. Squat Bender is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The GT4 cars are clearly dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's speed advantage. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. The track seems to favor the GT4's agility and power. Maya is cruising with the fastest lap, probably saving some for the final push. Looks like he's eyeing that top spot. James Misk is in a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti, which is hanging around 7th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Squat Bender is in 2nd place with a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Crazy Fingers and ahead of the pack. Not bad for a car that's known for sharp handling. Official Class Alive is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but definitely not making waves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Crazy Fingerson is holding a solid lead, but Squat Bender is closing in fast. It's going to be a nail-biter to the finish. Dirarelia is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4, same as Crazy Fingerson. They're holding 3rd place, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Crazy Fingerson is leading in a KTM Crossbow GT4, which is known for its lightweight agility. They're holding a solid lead and setting the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control so far. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled off the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Big congratulations to Crazy Finger Son. You really showed those cars who's boss with that win. Well done. And for the lucky drivers, Maya, you got the fastest lap, so you can claim that sleek 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC and Crazy Finger Son. Since you won the bet race, you get to add a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4 to your collection. Looks like some pretty sweet rides are heading your way. Sure. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for being one of the most challenging tracks because it's a night race? The city lights make the cars look like they're racing through a glowing cityscape, which is pretty spectacular. Plus, the track is known for its tight corners and lot of surface bumps that keep drivers on their toes. It's like trying to dance on a bumpy dance floor while dodging skyscrapers. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold on the track. Oh wow! These are quite the pair of racing machines. Crazy Finger Son with that 2007 SS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo is definitely bringing some serious speed to the table, with its sleek modern design and turbocharged power. On the other side, Runner Impage's 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SE L is more of a classic luxury cruiser, but don't underestimate its power. It's got that vintage muscle vibe but probably lacks the raw horsepower of a modern supercar. If I had to pick who will come out ahead, I'd say Crazy Finger Son might have the edge thanks to that newer turbocharged engine. However, the classic Mercedes could surprise us with some clever handling and a steady pace. Still, my money's on the SSC smashing through the street circuit quite convincingly. Alright folks, Maya's starting at the front in that sleek 2012 Aston Martin DBS. With all the randomness in this race, she's already proving she's got the style. But let's see if she can keep the lead on this twisty Marina Bay track. Maya is leading the race from the front. Crazy Finger Son is holding strong in second place. And Amy is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Naho Chaos is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Nico Broadcast is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Amy and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Crazy Finger Son and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Naho Chaos just climbed 1 spot to take 4th. Amy and Mahokawas are fighting hard for that 4th place. Crazy Fingerson just took the lead. Miko Broadcast is gaining on Maya, and is now 1.1 seconds behind. Mahokaos and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Mahokaos is climbing up to 3rd place. Marty Freeze is now in 9th. Triat has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird just slipped into 6th place. Arlo Coast and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for that spot. Adenup 44 is climbing up to 13. Mahokaos and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Mahokaos just made a bold move, but Maya is holding firm. Arlo Coast and Autumn Thunderbird are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Looks like the race is heating up everywhere. Mahokaos just sneaked into 2nd place. Princess Wildface is closing the gap on Arlo Coast, now just over a second behind. Triad and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 9th. Princess Wildface advances 1 spot to 7th place. Lazy Towner climbs 2 spots to 9th. Marty Freeze and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 9th position. Lazy Towner is driving a 2015 Seat Leon in the TCR class. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you've been doing awesome. Ready to watch some crazy AI cars race around? Miko Broadcast is driving a 2009 BMW M3, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Triad just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Arlo Coast is racing a 1983 Toyota, a E86 in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady. But no major moves yet. Princess Wildface is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lazy Towner has just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Marty Freeze is cruising in a 1996 Porsche 911 9999 3G22A. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Jutting Jarl is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6, which is known for its lightweight design and balanced handling. Looks like their race is steady but not making any big moves yet. Crazy Fingerson is leading in a 27 SSE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, known for its incredible speed. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, but the race is still wide open. Princess Wildface is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Arlo Coast and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 8th place. Arlo Coast is climbing to 8th place. Triat is now in 9th. Marty Freeze has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Arlo Coast is right behind Princess Wildface now, closing in fast. Ronnie Rampage just climbed 1 spot to 11. Adenut 44 also moved up 1 spot to 12 too. Things are heating up. Wujitsero is stuck with a 1970 Porsche 914-6 in Group 1. Looks like they're just cruising at the back with no hope of catching up or overtaking anyone. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for that position. Triat is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface is climbing to 6th place. Triat is also moving up to 7th. Amy and Triat are nose to nose for 7th. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled it off. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really showed everyone who's boss today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've definitely earned that 2007 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. Nice work, champion. Now who's next to claim that sweet ride? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anodorin has tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can navigate turns smoothly without sacrificing too much speed. Acceleration and braking are also key because the track's twists require precise control. Overall, a car with a well-balanced chassis that can switch from quick acceleration to sharp cornering would be ideal for a race like this. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the race kicks off. Don't leave us hanging in the digital dust. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, so we're looking at a classic Porsche against a legendary Nissan Skyline. The Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998 is known for its precision and agility, especially on a tight circuit like Arnaud Durand. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM is a beast with its twin turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive system, designed for speed, but perhaps a bit less nimble in the corners. I'd probably lean towards the Porsche for that sharper handling and lighter weight. But hey, the Skyline has that raw power and all-wheel drive that could surprise us if it manages to grip the road better. In the end, my gut says the Porsche might take it, but don't count out the Nissan just yet. It's going to be a close race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Arnaud Durand with the retro GT500 class. Maya's at the front in a 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM. So let's see if she can keep that pole position, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Crystal 33 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to grab second place. Vinha 17 is climbing fast, now in fourth. Swell placed Evie is making moves up to 12th. Leoward just sneaked into 5th place. Aleatorius and Bessinazart 2 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Drewer Faust and Silverbit Gaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. Vinha 17 is gaining ground on Maya, closing the gap by 2nd. Aleatorius is climbing up to 8th place, making a move. Vinha 17 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not gaining on the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Vinha 17 is also up 1 spot, claiming 3rd. Leoward moves into 4th position, also up 1. The top 4 are stacking up nicely. Basenitz Artvu is closing in on Otto Artorius, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Whip 3. Out 25 is climbing 1 spot to 11. True or false is moving up 2 spots to 12. Lithocarp is making a bold move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bacon is gaining ground, now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Ateliatorius is also on the rise, now in 6th, 2 spots ahead. Silver Gaming climbs to 12th place. Crystal 33 is catching Lithocarp fast, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Naibe is hot on Crystal 33's tail, closing in by 1 second. Crystal 33 is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, a car known for its balanced performance and all-wheel drive. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but with no fastest lap recorded, their race looks like a slow and steady effort so far. BOR is driving a 1995 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 33 LM. They started in 5th place and are currently holding on to that position. The race seems steady for now with no major moves from them. Swell Place VE is in the 13th place with a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. BOAT is driving a 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33L. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is close to the leaders, so they might be sneaking up if they keep it consistent. Amy's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. True or False is racing a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the BTC cars. The Retro GT500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 2 spots. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to track layout favoring the GT500's power and handling. True or False is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naibe is also making a move on Crystal 33, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Bacon is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, known for its speed and handling. They started in 4th place and are currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed off your driving skills today. Well-deserved win. And Core 1 Super? 7 days in a row? That's absolutely incredible. You've earned every one of those 500 request points. Keep it up, champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Highlands Motorsport Park Long has a variety of turns and elevation changes, a car that can stick to the road and react quickly would have the advantage. Power is important too. But if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, all that horsepower won't save you. So, agility and stability are key here. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Beats with Kev in a classic 1968, Crossell 15F and Mafia Maybe in a vintage 1966, McLaren M10A. Both are pretty iconic in their own right, but I have a sneaky feeling that the McLaren might have the edge here. It's a little newer, and historically, McLarens tend to have a slight advantage in terms of aerodynamics and handling. The Crossell is a beautiful car, no doubt, but it's more of a lightweight, track-focused machine. Still, you never know with AI drivers. They can surprise you with some unexpected moves. I'd say the race is probably going to be close, but I'm leaning towards the McLaren to cross the finish line first. Who do you all think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track, and leading the pack is Slavinjero guy in a classic 1968 Lola Tiwanili. Looks like he's got that vintage charm. But the real question is if it can hold off the modern speed demons. Dylan Fox 213 has taken an early lead, followed closely by 5 and Serogai in second place. Vanona 1857 is holding on to third, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach 13. Whip3 out 25 just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Prodigy place 58 and Whip3 out 25 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. EA Silgaming is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Beats with Kef is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Okinabaka is climbing up the field, now in 14th place. Jade Selgaming is on a roll, climbing through the field like a pro. Zion Fox 413 is right behind, and this battle for the lead is getting spicy. Silen Fox 213 is now in first place. Vanona 1857 has moved up to second. Some Boy is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to climb up the ranks. Prodigy Place 58 is in 5th place, driving a 1968 Crossell 15F. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Beats with K's is in 11th and Mafia Mavi is in 13th, so it's a tight battle. Looks like Mafia Mavi might have a slight edge with a better starting position, but anything can happen in the final lap. The Formula 5000 cars are evenly matched here, so the track's tight corners and long straights are likely favoring drivers with better handling and top speed. No clear advantage for any specific car model yet. Ivensero guy is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 6 and is now in 6th place. Nexa Romaval is also making moves up to 7. The race is heating up. Kayosefai is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's probably just highlighting driver skill and strategy, rather than car differences. Maya is currently in 7th place with a 1969 Le Grand Marque 11. Looks like she's holding her own among the McLaren and Crossell crowd. No overtakes yet, but she's staying steady. Jade Zelgaming is gaining on 5 and Zerogai fast, closing the gap by 17 seconds. Kayosefai just moved up 1 spot to take 17. Even Zerogai is narrowing the distance to Celestial Inari by a little over a second. Prodigy Place 58 is in 5th place, driving a 1968 Crossell. Their fastest lap is 5.625, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady and staying in the mix. Leaf is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is solid at just over 2 minutes, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Vanone 1857 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A, currently in 2nd place. They've been consistently fast with a best lap just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're aiming for the top, but still chasing Silent Fox 213. Yates Elgaming is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still in 11th. Plenty of time to make moves if he keeps this pace. Well, look at that. Silent Fox 413 just took the top spot. Guess the Fox was really silent, but definitely swift. Well done. Wow! Silent Fox 213. You really sped your way to the finish line. Congratulations on winning the race. You're definitely the speed demon today. Great job out there. I knew you had it in you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Atlanta Motorsports Park has tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can carve through those turns smoothly would excel. While straight line speed is always nice, the real challenge here is maintaining control and making quick, precise maneuvers. Basically, I want something nimble that can adapt to the twists and turns without losing grip. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Get your votes in now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't make me start calling out your least favorite options just to spice things up. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauty versus raw racing pedigree. The Lotus 33, with its sleek, lightweight design, is probably going to be a bit more agile around those corners. On the other hand, the BRMP 261 was known for its powerful engine and innovative engineering back in the day. Honestly, it's like choosing between a smooth jazz tune and a rock anthem. If I had to make a wager, I might lean slightly towards the Lotus for its maneuverability. But don't count out the BM for its muscle. It's going to be a close call. And I wouldn't be surprised if the race comes down to who makes the fewest mistakes. This will be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is on at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and it's a vintage showdown. Leading the pack right now is the legendary Mr. Wolf J in the pole position. Zooming ahead in a classic 1965 Lotus 33. Let's see if that old school flair can hold off the competition. Mr. Wolf J is leading the pack right now. Lynn Lilac is holding second place, trying to chase him down. Aussie, W2 2002, is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front two. Maya is on the move, climbing to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unclearly Gaming is also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to take the 20th position. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing fast, moving up 2 places to sit in second. Uniscotta Leads is making a move, climbing 4 places to 15th. Sasa Tour just nudged into 4th. Squat Benda also gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Abamzi is really having a tough time, dropping to 22nd place. Linilak is climbing steadily to 7th. Someone just overtook to take 8th place, closing in. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook 22 cars and is now in 1st place. Mr. Wolf J and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Lin Lilac and another driver are battling hard for 8th place. Gyogu Numericos is dropping back to 22nd place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to 1st place. Yabuai Rwanda is moving up to 2nd place. Your Instinct is now in 11th place. Yuna Scotta leads and Your Instinct are still nose to tail for 12. Schoolbus Rustifi has climbed to 19. Skozerobs is climbing up to 5th place. Lin Lilac is now 6th. Someone slicing into Squatbender's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Iamobius just climbed to 15th place. Amy is now 16. And I am in 17. Looks like a little race for the middle of the pack. Schoolboys Rostefde is gaining fast on Unclearly Gaming, now just under 8 seconds behind. Abumzi is closing in on Idealiv, inching closer by 1.5 seconds. Squatbender is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. Their race looks steady in 6th place, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Albumz is closing in on Ediole fast, just 12.9 seconds behind now. Unoscota Leads has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Your Instinct and Junagotha Leads are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Amy is now in 15th place. Maya has moved into 16th. Unclearly Gaming is in 17th. Everyone's climbing steadily. Plebis 3 just overtook N Body Notes for 10th place. Stankit is closing in on Plebis 3, now in 13th. Dyke for 10th is heating up. N Body Notes just overtook someone to grab the 10th place. Amy is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like someone just snuck into the 7th spot. Squatbender and the other racer are nose to tail for that position. Who's gonna blink first? Skozer Ogs is racing a 1962 Porsche 804 and is currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:44.069, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Squatbender just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like someone and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for that spot. Your Instinct is climbing up to 13. Not bad. N Body Notes is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Stankit, it is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th. Squatbender is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 18th. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 2nd place. Yaboy Rwanda and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for the lead. Stank it is making moves, now in 10th place. Tessatura is really closing the gap on Aussie 2002. Now just 1.2 seconds behind. Nonstop leads has climbed one spot to 10th place. Amy is also moving up one spot, now in 12th. Maya is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Hyogai Numericals is creeping up behind Shoto Todoroka 39, not giving them a moment's rest. Congratulations, Mr. Wolf J. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! Mr. Wolf J really showed off some impressive skills out there. Congrats on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Considering the winding roads and sharp turns of Grindelwald Long, a car needs to stay glued to the road and handle those twists with finesse. Top speed is fun, but getting through those curves quickly is what really counts here. Acceleration also plays a role, but overall, balance and control seem like the keys to a good run on this one. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't let your car dreams slip away just before the finish line. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown right here. Both cars are legends from the same era and pack a lot of attitude. The Plymouth Barracuda has that sleek, aggressive style and a reputation for being a bit of a go-getter on the road. The Pontiac Firebird, on the other hand, is known for its sporty performance and a bit of that muscle car flair. If I had to guess, I'd say the Firebird might have a slight edge on Grindelwald Long, just because it's a tad more agile and known for handling well at higher speeds. But hey, the Barracuda isn't going down without a fight either. It's all about how the AI plays it and who gets the better start. So, I'm leaning towards the Firebird. But don't be surprised if the Barracuda pulls a surprise out of its hood ornament. This race is all about the engine roar and a little bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long Track. Rowdy Zarolf is starting on pole with a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in vintage Trans Am Avianage. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold onto the lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Rowdy Zarolf in second and Exoasis in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Rowdy Zarolf and Amy are still nose to tail at the front. Bubute just overtook someone to climb to fourth. D-Factor is gaining ground, now in seventh. Looks like D-Factor and I are about to have a little showdown for sixth place. Maya is storming ahead into first place. D-Factor is closing in on second, overtaking 5 cars to get there. Amy and D-Factor are neck and neck fighting for second place. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. D-Factor and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to third place, closing in. Shatterpixel is on a roll, climbing to fifth place. Ixajax is not far behind, making a strong push to sixth. Thomas Moran is also making moves, now in eighth. Looks like the race is heating up. Rowdy Zarolf is making a statement, climbing all the way to first place. Balsamic Vint 403 is not far behind, sneaking into third. Deluxe Combo is on a mission, closing in on Beats with Kev at a rapid pace. Exoases is climbing fast into second place. Amy and Exoaz are nose to nose for the lead. Bubuye making a move into third place. The top 3 are getting pretty close now. Exoasis takes the lead and is now in first place. Bubute moves up to second. Shatterpixel climbs into third. The top 3 are really making their move. Beats with Kev is climbing to 8th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 9th. Abdope is pushing into 10th. The race is heating up. Beats with Kev is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C. Looks like they're hanging out in the middle of the pack, trying to keep up but not quite breaking away. Exoasis is holding a slight edge over Rosagald Gaming, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Bubute just overtook to take the lead. Shatterpixel is right behind in second. Beats with Kev and Pumpkin Novgori are nose to nose for 8th place. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Rosé Gaming just nudged into third. Ixajax also gained 1 spot, now in 4th. The race is heating up. Apierdope is climbing to 9th place. DKK Kapitzerogertz is now in 10th. Harris Rome Spider has moved up to 14th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Defector is climbing to 12th. And Rome Spider is right behind in 13th. The race is heating up. Rosegold Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Ixajax is now in 4th. Rome Spider has moved up to 12th. The race is heating up. Day Factor is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Thomas Moran is creeping up to 5th. Pumpkin O'Fleury is also advancing, now in 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 6th place. DKK Bait Serogs is now in 9th after jumping 2 spots. Apidope has also gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Rome Spider is rapidly catching up to Maya, closing the gap by 8.7 seconds. Defactor is chipping away at Casterflex, closing in by 133 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Ixajax just overtook Thomas Moran for 3rd place. They're nose to tail now. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Thomas Moran is climbing to 3rd place. DCK Baitirogatz is now in 8th. Apierdope has moved into 9th. Wow, Bubote really outpaced everyone, huh? Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Wow. Bubote really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving finally paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the 29Yo Concept Fumio 4RC is that it's designed to be lightweight and agile, perfect for racing. This little car is all about simplicity and speed. making it a favorite for those who love racing around the track, with a car that feels like it's on steroids, despite its size. It's basically the pocket rocket of racing cars, eager to show how much fun compact can be. Hey everyone, if you're still wanting to pick a car, you better hurry up because the time is almost out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI machine is gonna dominate the track. Get your picks in now before the countdown ends. Alright, so we've got Icar 77 in a 2019 Radical SR5 and Skeksis Bo Pre in a 2014 Norma M20F. C. The Radical SR5 is known for being lightweight and agile, perfect for quick turns and sharp corners. The Norma M20FC, on the other hand, is a bit older, but still a beast with its racing pedigree. The Radical's newer design gives it a slight edge in terms of handling and responsiveness. But the Norma's power and stability shouldn't be underestimated, especially on a track like Riverside where strategy and endurance come into play. If I had to wager, I'd say Icar 77's Radical might have the slight advantage in this race, but don't count out Skeksis Bo Pre. That Norma could surprise us all if it manages to keep its momentum. Predictions? I'd go with Icar 77 taking it by a nose, but it'll be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is on at Riverside NASCAR. Grampy Earth is starting on pole in a 2006 Lauder Revolution RS2. Looks like he's got quite the vintage set of wheels to kick things off. Let's see if the oldie but goodie can hold it. Grampy Earth has taken an early lead with DJ Magicat right behind in second. I am holding strong in third place, trying to keep up with the pace. Damagashet has taken the lead, now in first place. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to fourth, closing in on Simple Markers. They're in a close fight for fourth place. Looks like a popcorn snack might be on the line. Simple Markers and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for fourth place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing one spot to 13. Sherogamaratsa is making a two-spot jump to 14. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for that spot. Simple Markers and Maya are also close, fighting for fourth. Popcorn Slayer and Grumpy Giraffe are still nose to nose for second place. Simple Markers just overtook someone to claim fourth. Skeksis Bo Pre is climbing up to 8. The Lightning Thief is closing in on 5 seconds behind Fiv and Serogai. Simple Markers and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for third place. Pondon and Kithulhukachu are locked in a tight fight for 11. Valley Night Thief is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Cherogamereza just nudged into the 13th spot. Shoot Up is right behind him, so this could get interesting. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to take second place. Ika77 is also climbing up to 5th. Maya and Ikar77 are nose to tail for 5th now. Looks like a close fight. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a 26 Ladder Revolution RS2. She's a bit behind the leader, has a slightly slower, fastest lap than the top 2. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a push to catch up. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the lead is, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Digimagicat, closing the gap by over a second. Simple Markers and Grampy Giraffe are neck and neck for 3rd place. I'm inching closer to Simple Markers, cutting the distance by a second. The fight for 4th is heating up between me and Simple Markers. Popcorn Slayer takes the lead at the front. Maya advances to 4th place. Ika77 is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Sherogamesa and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for 11. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 14. Looks like Amy and Ikar77 are neck and neck for 6th place. Pirogamerasa and Cthulhu are fighting hard for 11. Meanwhile, T-Empress and Pirogamerasaj are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Ikar77 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Pirogamerasa just gained a spot, now in 11th. Cthulhu Kachu and Cherogamerasa are nose to nose for 11. Wow, Popcorn Slayer, you really popped to the top, huh? Congratulations on the win at Riverside. Wow, Popcorn Slayer really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's no small feat to win the race, set the fastest lap, and make the most overtakes all in one go. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Congratulations to them. Clearly a master of the circuit today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, Now's the time to get those selections in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite car drive off without your vote. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown. On one side, we have exclusive GOX with a 1965 GMG BGT. That's a classic British sports car, known for its fun factor and that charming old-school feel. On the other side, Mr. Rush is behind a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, which is a bit of an Italian beauty with a reputation for sharp handling and style. Considering the cars, the MG might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, with its more straightforward design, but the Fulvia Spider is renowned for its nimbleness and agility. So, it might come down to whether the race favors speed or maneuverability. My bet? Given the racing track and the car's personalities, I'd say the Lancia Fulvia Spider could edge out the MGM GBG, especially if sharp turns are involved. But honestly, it's a race of vintage legends. So either way, it's going to be a fun throwback. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Daimler Test Track. Dor Rogue is on pole, driving a classic 1966 Jaguar XJ13 Tomty. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Starting grid looks interesting with Dor Rogue leading the pack. London is right behind in second place and Ebony Shadow is holding a solid third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Exos 21 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining ground, now in sixth place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Maya is now 9th after a small game. Joe Zen's Coast and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making progress into 5th. Amy is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 2015 Ford Fiesta ST, starting from the 8th position. They're currently in 5th place, so they're making a decent move forward. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Ready to Reactive Vixen is also on the move, now in 13th. Mr. Roche and Ready to Reactive Vixen are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Chozang's Coast is in 7th place with a vintage Ford Anglia Super 123E. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. Mr. Roche is chopping down the gap to Ready to Reactive Vixen by over a second and a half. Naiba and Chozang's Coast are nose to nose for 9th place. Mr. Roche and Ready to Reactive Vixen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Berzamik Vintwo 183 is climbing up to 7th place. Naiba is now 9th. Mr. Roche has moved into 13th. Edsosta 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Ilsiva Gox is making a move to 14. Mr. Roche is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. He's currently in 15th place, so he's not exactly leading the vintage pack, but still hanging in there. Amy is currently in 7th place with a 2011 Honda CR-Z. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naiba's Fiat 147 is a tiny vintage car, probably struggling to keep up with the moderns. Looks like they're holding on in the back, but not making much noise up front. Pondon just overtook Pondon to take the lead. Rogue and Pondon are still nose to nose for 1st place. Ready to Reactive Vixen is closing in on Exclusive Godox, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Rogue just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Anonymity 3 is also up 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Amy is making moves too, climbing to 5th place. Ebony Shadow is driving a vintage Toyota 2000 GT, a classic beauty. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying reliable. Jagishat climbs to 11th place. Mr. Roche is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by over a second. Rogue is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Mr. Roche is driving a vintage Lancia Fulvia Spider. Looks like he's stuck in the back. Probably just enjoying this scenery, or maybe testing the limits of that classic. Amy is in 6th place with a Honda CR-Z from 2011. She's been steadily holding her position, but hasn't shown much speed compared to the leaders. Looks like a cautious race so far. Congratulations to Rogue for taking the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Rogue really took the checkered flag. Great job on the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And hey, congratulations to Amy! You managed the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 2011 Honda CRZ. It's a sleek one. Hope you enjoy cruising around in it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez track is known for its combination of high-speed straights and tricky corners? It's like the track designed by someone who wanted to see cars dance at full throttle and then carefully tiptoe through a maze. It's been hosting races since the 1950s, so it's got some serious racing history, making it a real playground for both old school and modern race cars. Quite the legendary spot to watch some racing action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let your chance to be the ultimate AI racing champion slip away. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. Senyahima in the 1950, Ferrari 125. F1 has that historic charm and legendary reputation. But let's not forget that a car from 1950 might struggle a bit on the modern demands of racing. Meanwhile, Lithocarp in the 1958B, RMP25, has some solid racing pedigree, but might be a tad less iconic. Considering the car choices and the track, I'd probably lean towards Senyahima, because the Ferrari 125 F1, despite its age, is known for its agility and speed during its prime. That said, the BRMP25 was also a competitive car back in the day. It's a close call, but I'll give a slight edge to Senyahima and the Ferrari for that extra flair and legendary status. It should be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Up front, Cal Cimbani is leading in a 1955 Ferrari 555 F1. Starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Cal Cimbani is leading the race, followed closely by Fivan Zaragai in second place. Beatswitkev is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Sputnik NZ is on a tear, climbing all the way to first place. Layum is making moves, now in 15th. They said Nayartwu is having a rough time, dropping to 18th. Bayesnartwu is on a roll, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Cal Cimbani and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for second place. Meanwhile, Fivan Zaragai and Cal Cimbani are locked in a close fight for third. Aerotech is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 5th place. Guy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Guy and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting intense. Guy and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail at the front. Aerotech is chipping away at SS Davin Games' lead. Now just 1.7 seconds apart. Lithocarp has gained 1 position and is now in the 15th spot. Guy just overtook Calico Bunny and is now in 1st place. Calico Bunny is not giving up easily and is sticking close behind. This battle for the lead is heating up. Davin Games is climbing to 2nd place. Aerotech is now in 4th. CB has moved up to 5th. Davin Games has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Aerotech is gaining ground on Calico Bunny, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Aerotech and Calico Bunny are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Guy has just claimed the top spot. Calico Bunny is closing in on SS Davin Games, the gap shrinking by over a second. CB is climbing up to 14th place. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. They said Nidart Rule has also moved up 1 position into 17. Scorch Log is in 11th place with a Porsche 718 AES. K looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Davin Games is closing in on 5th place, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Rogue and Aerotech are fighting hard for 5th place. Hima and Shalesy are nose to nose for 10th. Davin Games just took the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Rogue has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Aerotech and Rogue are still neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Guy just took the lead, claiming the top spot. CB is narrowing the distance to Calico Bunny, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. Lithocarp is hot on Liam's tail, closing the gap by a full second. Liam and Begoldened are nose to tail for 12th place. Lithocarp is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Begoldened is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Liam is also moving up 1 to 12th. Lithocarp is making a similar move to 13th. Looks like they're all playing the upgrade game. Hima has stormed to the front, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Now it's a close fight between Guy and Hima for the top spot. Liam and Begoldened are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Guy and Hima are nose to tail for the lead. Lithocarp just gained 1 spot, now in the 13th place. Wow! Guy took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congrats on the win. Wow! Five Nose Guy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the race to watch. I guess all those hours of practice with AI driving finally paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 BMW M8 GTE. It's a newer model with some serious engineering behind it. Plus, its balance of power and handling should give it an edge on a tricky circuit like Horsma Raceway Trophy. But honestly, with so many talented machines in the mix, it's anyone's race to lose. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Make your choice now before it's too late. Well, we've got the sleek, modern power of the BMW M8 GTE versus the classic American muscle of the Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Honestly, the BMW's got the edge with its latest tech and aerodynamics. But don't count out the Corvette's raw attitude. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning towards the BMW taking that win, especially on a tricky track like Horsma Raceway Trophy. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Corvette surprises us all. Alright everyone, Crandalive is kicking off from pole in the GTE class with a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Let's see if that Italian stallion can hold on to the lead. Crandalive has shot off the line into the lead. Blinkcheck 21 is holding second place, trying to keep up. D-Thirds is in third, but looks like they're already under pressure from the pack. D-Fitzerts just gained a spot, and is now in second place. Defithias and Crandalive are nose-to-nose for the lead. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Grampy is really having a rough time dropping 20 places. Wanga Tang 7272 just gained one spot, now in 9th. Metrixco also moved up one spot into 10th. The fight for the top is heating up. D-Thets and Crandalive are nose to tail at the front. Silent Fox 13 just overtook someone to grab 7th. Amy is now in 11th, closing in. Dehiper 7 is climbing up to 18th place. Hymise is also moving up to 25th. Alex Has No Brain and Hymise are nose to nose for 25th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 21st place. Alex Has No Brain and Hymise are swapping paint for 25th. Telescope Beim and Alex Has No Brain are fighting for 26th. David's and Crandyleaf are nose to tail at the front. Prodigy Plays 58 just snuck into the top 7. Wangatang 72 and 72 and Silent Fox 213 are swapping positions in a close fight for 8. Ditsets and Crandylive are nose to tail at the front. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Architect and Super Siggy are swapping paint for the 19th spot. Zealand Fox 213 is holding a narrow lead over Liza Shibi for 6th place. Hymise has gained 1 spot and is now in 24th position. Roger Bear 302 and Hymise are nose to nose for the 24th spot. A Bomb Z is gaining on me, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Prodigy Plays 58 and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck for 7th place. Our U Serial is closing in on Amy, cutting the distance by over a second. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Matrixco are still neck and neck for 10th. Lil Sprout is chipping away at its Seraro's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Super Siggy has made a move, climbing 1 spot to 19. Blinchitod 21 and D-Fizzards are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Ariu Serial is chipping away at Matrisco's lead, now only 2.8 seconds behind. They're locked in a close fight for 11th. Blinchitut 21 is dropping back to 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 3rd. Abomzi is also moving up to 4th. Its Sarah is gaining on Flinchy Caught 21 fast, closing the gap by 17.1 seconds. Prodigy Plays 58 just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Matrixco is inching closer to Amy, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Alex Has No Brain and Hymise are locked in a tight fight for 24th place. Grampierf is closing in on Bodazurer, shaving off 3.4 seconds from the gap. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless the AI decides to throw a curveball. Nyalathot at 98 is climbing up to 16th place. Grampy Jurf is gaining on Bedazerer, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Prodigy placed 58, and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Alexa's No-Brain just gained a spot, and is now 24th. Grampy Earth is sneaking up on Bedazzler, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Grande Life took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow! Crendeli really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you, that was an impressive race. And for those claiming their prizes, Maya, I see you nailed the fastest lap. That 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7 R is just waiting for you to take it for a spin. Amy, with all those overtakes, you definitely earned that 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Well done, racers! Sure! Did you know that modern street cars in the racing class often come equipped with technology that was once exclusive to Formula One cars? It's like your everyday vehicle suddenly decided to join a race and started acting all fancy with advanced aerodynamics and multi-million-dollar turbocharged engines. It's basically street cars trying to look like they mean business on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we jump into the race. Don't miss out on the action, get those selections in. Wow! This is an interesting matchup. On one hand, Dr. Monkey 13 is piloting a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. That car is known for its nimbleness and sporty feel, despite being a bit on the older side. On the other hand, Cirelia is in a 2009 Ford Focus RS. which packs a punch with its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive, making it a pretty formidable opponent on a twisty circuit like Villarreal. Considering the track's tight corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Ford Focus RS might have the edge thanks to its modern technology and better handling. But don't count out the Mitsubishi just yet. Classic charm and driver skill could turn the tables. Alright, my bet? I'd put my chips on Cerarelia and the Ford Focus RS to take this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Villarreal circuit, and leading the pack is iconic, Auden in 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 VSTI. Seems like a classic choice to start on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Iconic Aud has shot off the line and taken the lead. Dumdets on 3 is holding strong in second place, while Fishing is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start so far. Some board boy is on the move, climbing 3 places to take the 17th position. Fishings is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Its Theriaper is also advancing, grabbing the 3rd spot. Jbuogi is climbing fast into 5th place. Mutuba is making a move into 8th. Orangefunk is also pushing up to 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Jbuogi is driving a 2011 BMW 1M, starting in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Mutuba and Basketon TV are still neck and neck for 7th place. Orangefunk just gained a spot to 9th. I am climbing up to 11th now, slowly, but surely. Mutuba is climbing up to 7th place. Cerarelia is making a move to 19. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Orangefunk and Basketon TV are nose to tail for 8th place. James Misk is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Orangefunk is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Basketon Fee and Orangefunk are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Maya is up to 10th, also gaining 1 position. Some board Bowie just nudged ahead of Trehar Triad for 15th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Orangefunk is climbing nicely into 7th place. James Smith is also making progress into the 13th spot. Cerarelia and Sikapol are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is gaining on Basketon V, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. James Misk is catching Vagala Svet, but still has a bit of work to do. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. James Mist is climbing to 12th place. Some board boy is making a move to 13th place. Aurelia is advancing to 18th place. Maya and Basket TV are nose to tail for 9th place. James Misk is creeping up on Amy, closing the gap by a full second. The tight corners and narrow sections at Villarreal are favoring the more agile cars like the Subaru Impreza and Lotus Elise, while the straights are giving a slight edge to the BMWs and Hondas. Morningstar just overtook Dongerson 3 and is now in 4th place. Jabuogi and Morningstar are still neck and neck for 5th. Morningstar is making a move to secure that spot. Maya is closing in on Mootube with a 2.9 second gap. Sunboard Boy just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Aurelia is also climbing up, now in 17th. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to move into 11th place. James Miss is also climbing up, now in 12th. Amy and James Misk are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle of patience and luck. Jay Boogie is climbing fast to take 4th place. Dongatson 3 and Jay Boogie are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Jay Boogie is really pushing its therapur now, closing the gap by a full second. Mootube and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place, trading positions every lap. Maya and Mootube are nose to tail in 8th place. Sunboard Boy is cutting down the distance to Basket and VV, now just 2.4 seconds apart. Sunboard Boy is gaining on Basket and T, closing the gap by 1 second. Henfatic has moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Sikapal and Henfatic are locked in a close fight for 19th. Sunboard Boy is chipping away at Basket and V's lead, closing in by over a second. Aurelia has climbed 1 spot to 16. Zikapal has also gained 1 position, now in 19th. Vargalasvet is driving a 1998 Saab Name 3 Aero Turbo Dial. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, running quite a bit behind the leaders. Its therapur is gaining on Fishinks, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. Morningstar has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Basket and V is on my tail, narrowing the distance by a second. Well, look at that. Iconic Odd just took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what an incredible victory for Iconic Odd. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really drove like a legend out there. Can't wait to see what you do next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1978 Porsche 935/78 has the best shot. It's a beast with a legendary racing pedigree, and would probably handle that circuit's twists and turns with ease. The Ferrari 512 BBL and the Greenwood Corvette GTX are also tempting choices, but the Porsche's aerodynamics and raw power just scream winner in a race like this. The rest might put up a good fight, but I'd put my money on the Porsche. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite shiny machine. Get those selections in before the race starts, and let's see who ends up in the lead. Ooh, this is a tough one. The BMW M1 E26 March is a classic and has that legendary status. But the Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo is all about that turbocharged kick and agility. It really depends if Jade Anburn can leverage the BMW's reliability and handling, or if Bukhaziro's Lancia will surprise us with its turbocharged power. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the Lancia because turbocharged cars tend to have that extra oomph on a twisty track like Watkins Glen. But honestly, with cars this vintage and tuned for racing, anything could happen. Stay tuned because this race might just throw us a curveball. Thanks so much, Alan656. Your support really helps keep the racing action going. We appreciate you being here and subscribing to the channel. Alright, everyone, get ready because Maya's starting on pole in that classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. It's a vintage beast, and I bet it's got some serious attitude for this Group 5 showdown at Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Maya is leading the pack right now with Jaime's hot on her tail. Beskis is holding strong in third place, but don't blink or you might miss a move. Jaime's is now in first place. Adeleave has climbed to fifth. Kabumpar is in sixth. The race is heating up. Instinct and K-Boomper are nose to tail for sixth place. Whip 3 out 25 and Sito Lukachu are locked in a fierce duel for ninth. Buchicero and Amy are battling it out for 11th. Agvaiti just overtook someone to take third place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 12th. Big Boy Betts and Yarlatho Tepman T8 are neck and neck for 16th. Your Instinct is climbing up to 6th place now. K-Boomper and Your Instinct are nose to nose for that spot. Queen Manda is making a move, up to 11th. Cthulhukachu just sneaked into 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 also gained a spot, now 9th. Stabby Killums and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a little wheel-to-wheel action. Your Instinct and Editive are nose to tail for 5th place. Kill Kakachu just gained a spot to 7th. Stabigale Killens is also climbing, moving up to 9th. Cthulhu Kachu just sneaked into 5th place. Bean Streams and Butcha Zero are nose to nose for 14. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Yarlathot Pepman 988 are locked in a close fight for 16. Kaboomper and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 7th place. Stabigale Killums and K-Boomper are also close for 8th. Bean Streams is making a move, climbing up to 14th. Deskies and Cthulhu Ukachu are still nose to nose for 4th place. Kabi Boomper is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Cthulhu Kachu just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Your Instinct and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like Queen Manda is making a move, but Your Instinct isn't giving up that spot easily. Your Instinct just moved up 2 spots to 8th place. Whip 3 out 25, and Your Instinct are still neck and neck for 8. Buchitseru is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 18. Rekoharu G is inching into 20th, and it looks like Rekoharu G and Nyarlathot Pepna 98 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 7th place. Your Instinct is gaining on Idealiv, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Those two are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appaway is having a rough time dropping to 30. Kuluachu is closing in on Maya, and the gap shrinks by 2.5 seconds. Beskies is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Dr. Keeps Appaway just made a massive move, overtaking 29 cars to take the lead. Hymis is hanging close, and they're battling fiercely for the top spot. This race just got interesting. Hymis is holding on to the lead with Dr. Keeps Appaway right behind. Whipfree out 25 is just ahead of Akvathi in a close fight for 7th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Big Boy Beds are nose to nose in the 18th spot. Wow, Hymis, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations to Jaime for taking the win. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you've got the fastest lap, so that means you get to claim a 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX from Group 5 or. Looks like someone's feeling pretty speedy today. Here's a fun fact about the Watkins Glen boot track. Did you know that the boot section gets its name because it looks exactly like a giant shoe on the map? It's like the track designer said, "Hey, let's make a fun shape that also tests the driver's skill at navigating tight corners and elevation changes." So not only is it a challenging part of the race, but it also has a fashionable, foot-inspired shape. Alright, so we have DCT PBZ Eurogers in the 2014 Rebellion R1 and Zombush 86 in the 2016 Audi R18 Audi R18. The Audi R18 is known for its advanced aerodynamics and hybrid technology, which could give it a slight edge in efficiency and speed. The Rebellion R1, while still a solid choice, is a bit older and might lack some of the modern refinements. Given these factors, I'd lean towards Zombush 86 and the Audi R18 having the upper hand here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's basically a high-tech game of who's more precise and less prone to digital tantrums. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Watkins Glen Boot, and leading the pack is Jordan F in the pole position, cruising in a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Let's see if that early lead holds up. Jordan F has shot off the line to take the lead. That's Serena is holding strong in second, and Ablayes is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 5th place. Lemon Cult Games and NR Savage are nose-to-nose for 4th. D261 and Lemon Cult Games are also battling for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. T261 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Asuroni and Titus 61 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Team Tanatia is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. T261 is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Crazy Sweetbutt is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Lil Sprout and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Emerald Tick 398 just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Equinox Tuel and Emerald Tick 398 are now locked in a close fight for 17th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 6th place now. Ty-61 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 6th. Amy and Ty-61 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Pace C, RR and Asironi are nose to nose for 9th place. Zombush 86 and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 11th. Belthane the Beast is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Maya is on the move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatia is gaining ground, now in 16th place after passing 4 cars. Yesteron 133,796 is making a strong push, now in 17th place after overtaking 5 cars. Neotaxum is making a statement at the front, overtaking 24 cars to claim the lead. Vanona 1857 is climbing steadily, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Lord Batril is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 22nd position. Yama Priest is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27th. Jordan F is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. That's all. Tizarena is right behind, moving up 1 to 2nd. Frankenbouts and Lord Buttrula are nose to nose for 21st place. Adamflash and Frankenballs are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. Pace C, ARR, is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Frankenbouts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th. Crazy Sweet Butt and SNR Savage are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Delphina the Beast just gained a spot to 10th, and is now battling Lil Sprout for 9th. Crazy Sweet but just made a smooth move into 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and SNR Savage are nose to nose for 5th. Delphinita Beast is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Wow, Jordan F just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Jordan F really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I hope they enjoyed their victory because that was some serious machine mastery. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1972 Ford Torino might have the best shot. It's the newest of the bunch, so maybe it's had the most improvements over the years, and it's known for a solid balance of power and handling. But honestly, with these classic cars, it's more about the attitude than the actual speed. Still, I'd put my money on the Ford Torino to maybe edge out the others on a curved circuit like Pueblo's Oval. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner versus the Ford Torino, both from 1971. So we're definitely talking about some muscle car muscle here. The Roadrunner is known for its speed and agility, making it a wild card on a track like Ovalado de Puebla. On the other hand, the Torino has that solid build and a reputation for handling well, especially on curves. But considering the oval's straight-line nature, I'd probably lean towards the Plymouth for a burst of acceleration. Still, it's close enough to make this a thrilling race to watch. Either way, I'd say it's going to be a fun one to see which classic muscle car claims the top spot. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Ovalado de Puebla, and SNR Savage is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the newer cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with NR Savage leading the pack, Justin Gulks right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for second place. Juspanchakis is climbing to fourth, leaving someone behind. Zugstakat is making a move to seventh. Zugstakat and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Juspanchakis is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Shikomaru is right behind her, also moving up one spot. They are locked in a close fight for third. Shikomaru is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Juspanchakis and Shikomaru are nose to nose for that third spot. Amy has climbed to seventh and is battling closely with Zugsterkat for sixth. Zamun is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Maya just gained one spot, sitting in fourth. The battle for third between Maya and Shikamaru is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Shikamaru is now in second place, climbing one spot. Maya is also moving up one spot into third. The Granton Chanter has advanced to seventh place, also up one position. Juspanchakis and Amy are neck and neck for fifth place. Zugsterkat is climbing up to take seventh. Vagrant Enchanter and Zugsterkat are fighting for seventh now. Amy has just overtaken 2 cars to reach 4th place. Justin Gilks and Amy are still neck and neck for that spot. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 7th place. The Grand Enchanter and Just Pancakes are battling hard for 6th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 3rd place. Superstar Cat and Vagrant Enchanter are swapping positions every corner. Gaming Fight Cancer and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 11th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 4th place. Zookster Cat is gaining ground and now in 6th. Just Penchakis and Zookster Cat are nose to nose for 6th. Just Penchakis and Zookster Cat are nose to nose for 6th place. Lord Zikrespi and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gambing Fight Cancer is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Lord Zekresby just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Lord Zekresby and Just Pancakes are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Unknown Tactics and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a close duel for 12th. Zookster Cat and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Lord Zikritsby just overtook 1 car to move into 7th. Just Penchakis and Lord Zikritsby are battling hard for 7th. Lord Zikritsby and Zookstakat are nose to nose for 6th place. Waffling Godders and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lotusos is climbing up to 15th. Just 1 spot ahead. Justin Gilks is holding strong in 4th place. Amy is right behind him, not giving up yet. Hermit Media just overtook someone to claim 10th place. Waffling Godders is making a move, now in 13th. Zookstakat and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Waffling Godders and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lotusos just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Zookstakat just climbed to 5th place. Amy and Zookstakat are nose to nose for that position. Hermit Media is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 9. Gasatura is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Waffling Gottes and Zasatura are nose to nose for 14th. Cloudy is inching up to 17th place, 1 spot higher. Merchicken Light just gained a spot, and is now in 19th place. Samlun Samloon and Merchicken Lega nose to tail for that 19th spot. Silver Gaming and Frankordy are also locked in a close fight for 26th. Congratulations to Senar Savage for taking the victory at Ovalo de Puebla. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow! Senar Savage really cruised to victory. Great race, congratulations on taking the top spot. You definitely earned that win today. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Sochi Autodrome circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Radical SR5. It's known for its lightweight design and excellent handling, which are pretty crucial on a track like Sochi, with its mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners. The older cars might have some charm, but modern performance and agility tend to give the edge here. Plus, it looks like a true racing machine, ready to take on those twists and turns with style. Alright folks, you better make your pick quickly if you want your favorite to have a shot. The clock's ticking down and the cars are revving up for their next move. Don't wait until it's too late. Get those selections in before the race kicks off. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a true test of luck and maybe a sprinkle of random magic. Since they're both in the same car at Sochi, it's almost like a coin flip. But I'll say one of the kiddo might have a tiny edge just because they sound like they're trying a little harder. But honestly, anything could happen in this unpredictable showdown. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome and the ultralights class is already heating up. That's my starting on pole, cruising in a 2019 Radical SR5. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Betsma has shot off the line into the lead. Zero Team Alive is holding strong in second, while Willow Shrub is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind them. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like she's not done climbing. Zero Team Alive is right behind. This could get interesting. Willow Shrub and Maya are nose to tail for third. No room for mistakes. Willow Shrub is climbing steadily into the top three. Amy is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Aspatial is dropping back, now in 21st position. Cheese and Dash Hour is climbing up to 7th place. Rainicki is pushing into 16th. Looks like some steady gains. Cheese and Dash Hour is in 8th place, driving a KTM Crossbow R. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. ERA Special is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Evolution in 154 just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Wannabe Kiddo and I are still neck and neck for 5th. Heineke is climbing up to 15. Amy is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and Cheese and Dashauer are in a tight battle for 7th place. Filthy Old Guy is moving up one spot to take 18th place. Filthy Old Guy and Down Talk West are in a tight battle for 17th place. A special is closing in on Esley, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Evolution 954 just moved up one spot to 2nd place. Zero Team Live and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Esley is in the last place with a Peugeot 407, which is not exactly a race winner. Looks like their race is more about survival than chasing the front. Beats with Kev is now in 8th place. Yara Special is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Our special just snuck past Esley to take the 21st spot. Esley isn't giving up easily. Still nose to tail with our special. Wannabe is driving a KTM Crossbow R, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They are currently in 7th place, which suggests they're holding their own but might be looking for an opportunity to overtake the cars ahead. Maya advances to 4th place. Zero Team Live is right behind in 3rd. Cheese and Dashauer climbs to 8th. The fight for 3rd is heating up. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 4th place. Heineke and Wowie CB are neck and neck for 14th. Filthy Old Guy and Cobra Cole are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow, Detsmar just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Detsmar really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race to watch. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Sure. The 1952 Kuzma Offie is a classic racing car, famous for its powerful engine and vintage charm. A fun fact is that it was part of the era when racing cars were kept simple and raw, meaning this car has a lot of character with its old school design and straightforward mechanics. It's like the vintage wine of racing, aged to perfection and packed with stories. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a classic racing legend, known for its sleek design and historical significance. On the other hand, the 1960 Scarab Indy is more of an early American racing marvel, built with speed and power in mind. Talladega Superspeedway is all about aerodynamics and raw horsepower, so I'd say the Scarab Indy has the upper hand here. But hey, the Maserati's agility and classic charm might just surprise us. My bet is on School Bus 70 to zoom past in the end. Let's see if the vintage charm or American muscle takes the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Talladega, and leading the pack is the classic Elicitone 1095 in a 1957 Curtis Craft. Seems like vintage charm might just give modern speed a run for its money. Stay tuned. Buccizzero has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Elicitone 1095 is right behind in second, and Aerotech is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Stephen Brinkley is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Doctor keeps Appleways right behind, also gaining 16 positions to settle in second. And Maya is making a move, overtaking 17 cars to climb into third. Things are heating up at the front. Elicitone 95 is on fire, climbing from way back to first place in a flash. Buccizzero is not far behind, making a huge leap to second. Aerotech is also on the move, pushing through the field to grab third. Things are getting intense up front. Ixema is gaining on Bell Paint the Beast, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Dishonored Fox is catching up to Ixema, cutting the distance by over 8 seconds. Cloudy is right behind Dishonored Fox, closing in by nearly 9 seconds. Lithocarp is closing in on Gesturon 133,796, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Elicitone 1095 and Buccizzero are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Aerotech and Gabitha Minimac are also nose-to-nose for third. Elicitone down 95 has taken the lead and is now in first place. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to second. Aerotech is close behind in third. The battle for second place between Gabitha Minimac and Aerotech is heating up. Aerotech and Gabitha Minimac are nose to tail for second place. Theoncleju Show just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Belthanet the Beast and Theoncleju Show are also close, fighting for the same position. Akvathi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Ihava Ixima just nudged up 1 place to 5th. Cloudy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Dishonored Fox and Cloudy are nose to tail for 6th place. Super Siggy and Anonymous Nimity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Dishonored Fox and Cloudy are nose to tail for 6th place. Super Siggy just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Anonymous Nimity 3 and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dishonored Fox and Cloudy are neck and neck for 6th place. Grando Booster and Dishonored Fox are fighting it out for 7th. Maya has gained 2 spots, now in 10th. Maya and Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for 9th. Dishonored Fox and Cloudy are nose to nose for 6th place. Grando Booster and Dishonored Fox are also fighting for 7th. Super Ziggy just gained a spot to 10th. Super Ziggy and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 6th place. Cloudy and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Super Siggy is also gaining ground now in 9th place. Cloudy and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Akvathi is gaining 1 spot to 13th. Akvathi and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 12th. Wow, Elicitone 95. You really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Elicitone 1095 really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next round. A fun fact about the 2008 Ford Falcon FG is that it was actually the last Falcon to be produced in Australia, marking the end of an era for this iconic Australian car. It's like saying goodbye to an old friend who's been around for a long time. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The Nissan Altima from 2013 is a solid car. known for its reliability and decent handling. But it's not exactly a racing beast. On the other hand, the Holden Commodore VE from 2007 has a reputation for being tough and powerful, especially with a bit of a growl under the hood. Given the cars, I'd say the Commodore might have the edge in raw power and acceleration, especially on a track like Zolder, which rewards strong grip and speed. However, the Altima could surprise us if it manages to stay out of trouble and take advantage of any track quirks. But if I had to pick a favorite, I'd go with the Holden Commodore VE for its muscle and older, more aggressive design. Still, it's a virtual race, so anything can happen. Probably some dramatic overtakings or a surprise spin. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder with the Amobias on pole in a 2013 Nissan Altima, racing in the V8 Supercars Club. Let's see if that old school tension can keep up with these newer rivals. Yamasta Tegaman 1000 is taking an early lead, holding the first position. The Amobius is right behind in second, and TPPPA is close in third. Looks like a tight start. Jordan F is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Architect and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for third place. BOR and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close duel for fifth. Spear Like advances 2 spots to take 8th place. Call Metwi moves up 1 spot to 14th. SS Davin Games and Adenflash are locked in a close fight for 16th. Adenflash just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Hit 3 out 25. And Adenflash are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Dr. Felix is inching up to 18th. Dr. Felix and SS Davin Games are battling for 17th. Darigaz just sneaked into 22nd place. Ixnobodixo and Darigaz are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ix Ragnaroks is climbing up to 27th. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to take 7th place. Flutie is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that spot. Akanone is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Amy is also making moves up to 9th. Josh, Pyosh and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lisa Shibi is in 6th place driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners and technical sections are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. GN on Prime is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Dotario. They're currently in the 20th place, so they're making this slow climb, but still have plenty of room to overtake some cars ahead. Josh Bush is just holding off Cloudy by a car length for 10th place. Zeroidia and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 24th. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They are currently in 23rd place, so it looks like their race is not going very smoothly. Mobius is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Bayouard and Lisashibi are nose to tail for 5th place. Ixnobadixel and Daragaz are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Bobardo is making a move, now in 25th place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, also climbing up 3 spots to 26. Nigutsu is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to land in 27th. Looks like a little chase happening there. Wow. Gene mastered the Gamer 1000? You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, you mastered the Gamer 1000. You absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the victory. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Cheers to your winning skills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 312 V2 might have the edge on the Curitiba circuit. It's got that classic mid-70s racing prowess and a reputation for solid handling. The Lotus 72D could also be a strong contender with its innovative aerodynamics. But I think the Ferrari's power and balance might just give it that little advantage in a tight race. Of course, the others are all great cars in their own right, but in this lineup, I'm betting on the Ferrari to come out ahead. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with the one no one else wanted. Just kidding. But seriously, make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Tyrrell 002 was a solid car in its era, known for its agility and innovative design. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 B2 is a legendary machine with a reputation for fabulous speed and handling. Considering the tracks in Curitiba and the characteristics of these vintage beauties, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge. It's a more renowned racing icon, and even with its age it might just surprise us. But hey, never underestimate the power of a determined Tyrrell. We'll see who crosses that virtual finish line first. Alright everyone, Chris Guffer is on pole, driving a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo at Curitiba. This is going to be a throwback showdown you won't want to miss. Buckle up! It's Thera Perez leading the pack, followed closely by Chris Guffer in second place. Eunice Gottlieb is sitting in third, probably already planning the next move. Eunice Gottlieb and Chris Guffer are nose to tail for second place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to fifth. Spear Like Hale is making a move into sixth. Eunice Gottlieb just snuck into second place. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding on to third, but Chris Guffer is right behind, ready to pounce. Emerald Tick 3988 just overtook someone to take second place. Dank Nuggins is also climbing up to fourth. Unistix is making moves to crack the top 10. Smurf Wendy is climbing to 10th place. LXX Natwit is making a move to 14. Frogsworth is advancing to 16. Smurf 20 and Chet and Yalithotep 98 are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Zademoy Gijanis just gained a spot and is now 16th. Eunice Gottlieb is dropping like a stone, now in 20th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing steadily to third. Chris Guffer is also making moves up to fourth. Eunice Gottlieb just stormed through the field, now leading by a mile. Its Therapair is not giving up without a fight, sticking close behind. Unistix and Tida 61 are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Frogsworth is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. Its Therapair is hanging close, giving Frogsworth a run for the top spot. Zadimojijames is making a small but steady gain, now in 15th. Its Therapair is now in first place. Dank Nuggins has climbed to second. Spear Like Hill has moved up to fourth. Chris Guffer is really having a rough time dropping to 18. Frogsworth is closing in on the Hyper 7 fast, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Jay Boogie is climbing up nicely now in 5th place. Chris Gopher has surged to first place after overtaking 17 cars. Its Thera pair is right on their tail, both fighting fiercely for the lead. Alex Yek and Smurf20 are also locked in a close battle for ninth. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is now in first place after a smooth move. Taita61 is climbing fast, now in 9th. Senara Savage is making a move, now in 12th. Alex Ati is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 7th. Its Therapur just snuck into first. Dank Nuggins also moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Dademoji James is making a move, climbing 3 places to 9th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Smurf20 is also on the rise, jumping 2 positions to 7th. Unistix is climbing to 9th place. Senar Savage is now in 10th. Wayne Train 9450 is catching up to T-Bone, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nyatotep 988 just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya is right behind in 12th, both racing like they stole something. Looks like a close fight for 11th. Wow, looks like its Theraper just took the crown at Curitiba. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to its Theraper for winning the race. You really tore up that track? And hey, since I took the bet race and came out on top, I get to claim that gorgeous 1971 Ferrari 312 Ida Tutata. Can't wait to get my hands on that beauty. Sure thing. The 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyte was actually a special project between Ford and the German racing team Zaxbyte. Fun fact. It was built for rally and racing purposes, which was pretty unusual for Mustangs of that era. It had a turbocharged engine that made it quite the beast on the track. So, it's like the American muscle car decided to go all European rally rebel. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before we move on. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Hurry up, or your favorite might not be in the race. Alright. So we got Amy in the lead with a pretty solid track record of 415 races and 35 wins. That's quite a mountain of experience, even if the win rate isn't sky high. Blanky Frankie on the other hand is a bit of a mystery, so no telling if they're a dark horse or just here for the scenery. Based on what we know, I'd lean toward Amy having the edge. Experience often counts for a lot, especially in a classic car like the Porsche 935/78. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Maybe Flanky Frankie has a few surprises up their sleeve. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at JS Turbo GP, with That's Alti's Arena, on pole driving a classic 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. Things are about to get interesting. That's Alti's Arena has taken an early lead, followed closely by Silver Big Gaming in second, and TPPEA holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. TPPEA and Maya are still neck and neck for that spot. Filthy Old Guy has moved up to sixth, making a little progress. Silver Gaming just took the lead, now in first place. TPKPA is closing in behind, climbing to second. Blanky Frankie and Zanyahima are nose to nose for eighth. Looks like a tight squeeze. Blanky Frankie is climbing to 8th place. Amy is advancing to 9th place. Gish the Husky is pushing into 11th place. Blanky Frankie and Cheryl Mziroses are neck and neck for 7th place. Beef Sliders just gained one spot and is now 11th. Ruki Miriki and Katsuma Girl are fighting hard for 13th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Cheryl Mziroses has moved into 6th place, also up one spot. Blanky Frankie is now 7th, gaining one position as well. Maya just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and Silver Bee Gaming are nose to nose for 1st. Cheryl Mziroses is climbing up to 5th, not bad at all. TPKPA is right behind me now, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cheryl Mziroses just overtook someone to take 4th place. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 7th place. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Amy and chopping down the gap by 2.4 seconds. James Smith just moved up one spot to take 22nd place. Mobius and James Smith are locked in a tight battle for 22nd. Mobius is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Ruki Miriki is closing in on Morning Star Soul, chipping away at the gap. Darigus just gained a spot, now sitting 19th. James Misk is racing a 1973 ARC M F16. They are currently in last place among the vintage ultralights, and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is still not recorded. TPKA is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for second place. Katsuma Girl and Fish to Husky are also nose to tail, fighting for 12. Chero Netsu Roses just overtook someone to take third place. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. They are now battling closely for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th. Amos Gordon is making a move, climbing to 21st. James Misk is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is chipping away at That's Ulti Serena, closing the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Beef Sliders is catching Wayne Train 9450, closing the gap by a little over 1 second. Chero Mitsu Roses is gaining ground on Maya fast, just 1 second behind now. Flanky Frankie is closing in on TPPA, inching closer with every lap. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves through the field. Katsuma Guild is on a tear, overtaking 9 cars to reach 4th place. TPKA and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose battling for 5th. Axton Hits is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 16th. Katsuma Girl just took the lead from 3 cars in a flash. Silver Gaming and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for the top spot. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Silver Gaming and Kazuma Girl are still neck and neck for 1st place. That's Ulti Serena just sneaked into 7th, moving up 1 spot. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is gaining on TPPA, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Silver Gaming really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Silver BK Game really pulled ahead. Great job to them for claiming the victory. They must have been driving some serious skills today. Congrats Silver BK Gaming, you definitely earned that win. Sure thing. Did you know that Virginia International Raceway, often called VIR, is known for its beautiful natural setting and a track layout that challenges even the most experienced drivers? It's like driving through a scenic park with a racetrack wrapped around it. The fun part? It has a section called the Chute that really pushes the cars to their limits, making it one of the most exciting places to watch racing. It's basically a mix of nature and adrenaline all in one. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't be the one left without a ride in this crazy AI race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Welcome back, Wayne Trinity 4. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up, and let's see if your favorites can claw their way to the top. Wow, that's quite the matchup. On one side, we've got a Cironi and a classic 1987 Porsche 959. A true legend with a lot of history. On the other side, Wayne Trinity 4 is behind the wheel of a modern beast, the 2009 Pagani Zonda R, known for its incredible speed and agility. The Porsche might have the nostalgia and steady handling, especially on a twisty track like Virginia International Grand West. But the Zonda R is built for pure speed and aggressive racing. If it's a straight-line battle, I'd put my chips on Wayne Trinity 4 in the Zonda. But if the race involves more technical corners, maybe the Porsche could throw a surprise or two. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Pagani Zonda R winning, just because it's a more advanced machine designed for this kind of racing. But stranger things have happened when classic charm clashes with cutting-edge technology. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Virginia International Grand West. And Rondon 69 is starting on pole with a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C 4ZR1. Looks like a nostalgic yet fierce challenger up front. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold its ground. Rondon 69 is leading the race, followed closely by Gabby the Minimac in second place. Schrawn is currently in third. Looks like a tight start already. Trifinity 3 just made a bold move, climbing 5 places to take the lead. Gabby the Minimac and Schrawn are nose-to-nose for third. Zealand Fox 213 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Schrawn just sneaked into second place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 4th. Uncle Tobin is making his way to 7th. The race is heating up. Zealand Fox 113 is climbing to 3rd place. New Lady is now in 5th. Uncle Tobin is knocking on the door of the top 5. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Wow KCB are nose-to-nose for 10th. Bunnies of Doom is charging forward into the top 16. Amy is right behind, closing the gap after overtaking 3 cars. Sharon is holding on to the lead, gaining 1 more position. Aethaplasm is making a strong move, climbing to 11. Maya is also pushing forward, now in 16. Iconic Odd is gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Asuomi is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind, also making a move with 22 overtakes to sit in second. Tobin is having a rough time, dropping 13 spots down to 18th. Thrawn and Wayne 24 are nose to tail for second place. Aethaplasm and James Miska locked in a close fight for 10. Iconic Odd is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Conomality is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 6. Aethaplasm is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. Sharon is now in the lead, moving up 2 spots to first. Bunnies of Doom is making a charge up to 9th place. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 14th. Nericus is sneaking into 18th. Things are heating up. Aethaplasm is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Matrixco is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is moving up to 10th place. Amy and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Nulavi just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Trifinine 3 and Nulavi are nose to nose for 2nd. Aethaplasm is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're also battling for 5th place now. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 3rd place. Aethaplasm and Random 69 are neck and neck for 5th. Matrixco and Aethaplasm are also fighting for 6th. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 5th place. Matrixco is now in 6th. Iconic Odd has just moved into 10th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by over a second. I am moving up to 12th place, inching closer to the points. Nericus is climbing to 14th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Lord Buttrill is making a move to 19th place. Slow and steady wins the race. Amy is closing in on Random 69, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Wow. Sharon really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Shran really took the checkered flag. Great job. And congratulations to Wayne Train 94 for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 29 Pagani Zonda R. That's quite the prize for a virtual race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Auto Club Speedway circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000G. TR is known for its legendary performance and handling, which could give it an edge on a fast and challenging track like that. Plus it's got that classic Japanese tuning magic that might just surprise everyone. I mean, with the right setup, it could probably leave some of these vintage sedans and muscle cars in the dust. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace in 8th place. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown says so long. Oh wow, this is like a vintage car lover's dream race. The Triumph Spitfire is known for its nimbleness and classic charm, but it's pretty light and might struggle a bit against the more balanced Alpine, a 110. The Alpine 1600C was designed for agility and handling, especially on winding tracks. Given those factors, I'd say Beyond Two Dark Souls with the Alpine might have a slight edge here. But honestly, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Maybe the Triumph pulls a surprising maneuver. I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, Piero Gamarasa is sitting on pole with a classic 1973 Alpine, a 110-1600 Psi. Ready to take us back to the 70s with this nostalgic race at Auto Club Speedway. Buckle up, it's gonna be a vintage showdown. Chris Gopher has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Piero Gamarasa is right behind in second place. Someone is currently in third, trying to keep up but not quite there yet. Pace C, AR, is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Maya nudges into third, inching closer. The duel between Maya and Piero Gamarasa for second is heating up. Looks like a fun fight to watch. Adam Flash is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Cobber is also making moves, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Mobius is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 14th. Beyond for Dark Souls is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15. Someone is closing in on Christgopher, chopping a second off the gap. And it looks like someone and Christgopher are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Joey Pastrami is making a move through the pack, now in 16th place. Ruki Miriki is also climbing, now in 18th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a tier, jumping 7 spots to 19. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to the 16th place. Dank Nuggins is also making moves, now in 21st. Immobius is losing ground, dropping to 27th. Someone just sneaked into the lead, claiming the top spot. Adam Flash is climbing fast, now in 3rd after moving up 2 places. Christgopher and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. Slip and Cedar Gaming and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Christgopher and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Pumpkin Offglory and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th. Adam Flash is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Zap Brandigan has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Slips Lita Gaming and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Christgopher fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Slick Cedar Gaming is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Shero Gamaresa is closing the gap on Adam Flash, with a 2.4 second reduction. Gliding Penguin is chipping away at Christgopher, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Slip and Cedar Gaming is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam Flash and another driver are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya is chipping away at Sherogamerzaf's lead, closing the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Adam Flash and the other racer are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Gliding Penguin is chipping away at Christgopher's lead, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Wayne Trinity 4 has made a move, climbing up to 8th place. Adam Flash takes the lead, now in 1st place. Wayne Trinity 4 climbs to 6th. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. Wayne 94 is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Slipsneeda Gaming is inching closer to Joey Pastrami. A second gained. Ruki Miriki just moved up 1 spot to 13, climbing the ranks. Wayne 94 is closing in on Kreisgoffer, just a second behind now. Joey Pastrami and Amy are battling hard for 8th place. Beyond Tuarxols and PCAR are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 5th place. Joey Pastrami is also moving up to 8th. Joey Pastrami and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 7th. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 7th place. Beyond Dark Souls and Ruki Miriki are both inching up to 11th and 12th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Shero Gamareza is closing the gap by a second. Wayne 24 has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th between Maya and Wayne 94 is heating up. Shero Gamareza is gaining on the racer ahead, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne 94 is hot on Shero Gamareza's tail, closing in by 2.9 seconds. Ruki Miriki just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Wow. Addenflash really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow. Addenflash really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on your win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Wayne 94 for doing the most overtakes. You can proudly claim the vintage beauty. A 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT looks like some classic muscle is headed your way. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ford Mustang probably has the edge on the Road America circuit. It's more modern, likely has better aerodynamics, and probably a more refined suspension setup. The older Falcons and Commodores might be fun, but I'd put my money on the Mustang to handle those twists and turns with a bit more flair. The Nissan Altima feels a little out of place here. It's more of a daily driver than a race car, after all. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of whoever hits the gas first might just win. Since they're driving the same car at Road America, it's really going to come down to driver skill, or maybe who's had more coffee today. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll be rooting for the one with the coolest name. Let's see which one surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America with Keistaflex on pole in the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead early, but you know how these races go. Let's see if anyone can challenge him. Keistaflex has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Mutwolf is right behind, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, but expect her to make some moves soon. Catgirl TM and Cyrelia are nose to tail for 4th place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 6th and is now right behind the pack. The fight for 5th is heating up between Just Pankakis and Catgirl TM. Catgirl TM and Cyrelia are nose to tail for 4th place. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 12th. Zero Team Alive and D Factor are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Catgirl TM and Cyrelia are nose to nose for 4th place. Zero Team Alive just gained a spot to 11th. Day Factor and Zero Time Live are battling it out for 11th again. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Princess Whiteface and the Chaotic Weirdo are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Day Factor has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 7th place. Nika Brookast and Kreisgofra are nose to nose for 22nd. Needwellcast is holding on to 22nd while Kreisgoffer is trying to find a way past. Lemon Cult Games and Matrixco are still neck and neck for 26th. And it looks like Estastavan Games is just ahead of me in 28th. But not for long. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Maya is making a move, now in 25th. Estastavan Games is right behind, in 26th. Looks like the race is heating up at the back. Mutwolf and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. I'm still holding my position, trying not to get overtaken. Just Panchakis is closing in on Mutwolf rapidly, less than a second now. Princess Wildface has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Princess Wildface and Cyrelia are nose to nose for 7th. Cyril Timilev is really having a tough time dropping to 24th place. Larry Russell just moved up to 10th. Zombush 86 is now 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Chris Gopher is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. D Factor just nudged into 12th. Oakswolfie is inching into 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bubute and Indus Platinum are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Celestia Linari and Chris Gopher are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th position. Maya is closing in on Nexaromoval, shrinking the gap by over a second. Oakswolfie is dropping like a stone, now in 26th place. Case Teflex and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Looks like Amy is trying to make a move. Case Teflex is now in first place. De Factor has overtaken Zombush 86 for 11th. Maya and SS Daven Games are nose to tail for 23rd. De Auticuerdo is really closing in on Just Pancax, cutting the gap by over a second. De Factor is climbing up to 11th place. S-Daven Games is making moves, and is now in 23rd. Chris Gopher and Downtalk Quest are nose to nose for the 16th spot. S-Daven Games and Nexaromoval are locked in a fierce fight for the 22nd position. Storyforge just gained 1 place, and is now 24th. S-Daven Games just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Nexaromoval and S-Daven Games are nose to nose for 22nd. Metrixco is chopping down Zero Time Alive's lead by 1.4 seconds. Nico Broadcast is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 25th place. Their lap time is a solid 2:14.51, so they're holding a decent pace. Wow, Keysteflex just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win. Wow, Keysteflex really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some slick driving, I must say. Looks like they're flexing their skills out there. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that Group 1 racing cars were originally designed for touring car competitions back in the 60s and 70s? They were basically the sporty family cars of their time, but got a serious upgrade to compete on the track. It's like taking your daily driver and giving it a turbocharger and a roll cage just for fun. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't miss out on the fun. Choose your ride before it's too late. Alright, so Wayne Tran 84 is behind the wheel of a classic Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. And Skozerobs is racing in a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4. Both cars have that vintage charm but with quite different personalities. The Renault is lightweight and nimble, perfect for tight corners, but it might struggle on longer straights. The Abarth, on the other hand, is a little more aggressive with a grittier edge, likely giving it an advantage on those medium straightaways at Streets of Willow. Given the race is taking place on a medium course, I'd say Skozerobs' Abarth might have a slight edge because of its potentially higher top speed and aggressive handling. But hey, don't count out Wayne Tran 94. Classic charm sometimes outperforms modern expectations. I'd put my chips on Skozerobs to take this one, but it's bound to be close. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Medium. Route 1, Sierra, is on pole in a vintage 1970 Porsche 914-6. Looks like a classic battle right from the start. Sierra has shot off the line into the lead, with Spear Like Hail right behind in second. Thiefwoods 84 is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss some early overtakes. The AS 84 is climbing to second place. Nulavi is making a strong move up to third. Xbasic Switch is now sixth after gaining one spot. Ditex Basic Switch and SS Devon Games are nose to nose for fifth. Willow Shrub is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to land in 21st place. S. Davin Games is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Mr. Wolf J is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Skozerobs is climbing up to 7th place. Xbasic Switch and Skozerobs are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Tran 94 is inching up to 14th. Skozerobs is climbing nicely to 6th place. Mudux FDF is also making progress to 8th. And Maya is sneaking up to 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Mikil Broadcast advances 1 spot to 14th. They Sydney's Artfu also climbs one spot to 18th. Dr. Felix and Baseness Artu are nose to nose for the 18th position. Esteban Gaines is closing in on Nulavi fast, just 1.4 seconds behind now. Nia and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Wayne Train 984 is climbing up, overtaking one car to sit in 12th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd is now 9th. Sputnik NZ has gained 2 spots and is in 11th. Skozerups is climbing up to 6th place. Maldox FGF is now 7th. Iconic Odd has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. X-Basics climbs to 9th place. Spear Like Hail and X-Basics Witchix are still neck and neck for that spot. Wayne Train 94 and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Spear Like Hail and X-Basics Witchix are nose to tail for 9th place. Niku Broadcast is climbing up to 13th. Daisy Night Woo is sneaking into 16th. X-Basics Witch is driving a 1964 Porsche 356. They're currently in the 10th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1 minute 17 seconds. Looks like they're holding on but not making much progress. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 10th place. Dacidus Arvu is now in 14th place, inching closer to the top. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Sirarelia and Nulavi are locked in a fierce battle for 1st. Maya is making a move and is now in 11th. The 84 is climbing up to 2nd place. James Misk is making a move up to 16th. Amy and James Misk are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Nika Broadcast advances 1 spot, now in 12th place. Spear Like Hail and Mika Broadcast are nose to tail for 12th. Amy climbs 1 spot now in 16th. Maldox ECF is gaining on Skozer Obs, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Willow Shrub is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Nulavi just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. 54 and Nulavi are nose to tail for 2nd. Nico Broadcast is sneaking closer to Maya, chopping the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Esteban Gaines is closing in on the FUTS 84, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Willow Shrub and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Dr. Felix is gaining on Anxi Tapsumbonk X, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maldox TE is gaining on Skozerabs, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Basic Nis Art was narrowing in on Nico Broadcast, cutting it down by 2.5 seconds. Willow Shrub is climbing 2 spots to reach the 14th position. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on SS Davin Gaines and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya has climbed 2 places to 9. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 16. Wow. Ceralia took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Nice job. Congratulations to Ceralia on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne94 for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that classic 1976 Renault 5 Alpine from Group 1. Enjoy the ride and make sure to keep that lap time sharp. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the action. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Well, the Weatherfield Speedway track is known for its surprisingly unpredictable weather conditions, which can turn a straightforward race into a complete surprise. It's kind of like racing on a lotto ticket where the weather decides your fate. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real shot in the dark. Since we don't know their skills or driving styles, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one who looks most confident, or maybe just the one who's been sitting at the start line the longest. Sometimes a lack of info just means the race is about to surprise us in the best way. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and right on pole, we have the Pace CR Air in a 2015 Seat Leon. Looks like they've got a solid start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Pace CR has shot off the line to take the lead. Rowdy Zerolf is holding strong in second place, trying to keep pace. Dr. Monkey 13 is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Tokido Kibre is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 20. Rowdy Zerolf and Pace Car are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Jades Elgaming is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 3rd. Jerk Plays is climbing fast to take the 4th place. Gabitha Minimac and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is inching up to 8th place. She and Silver Gaming are fighting hard for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Pace Car are nose to tail at the front. Amy just grabbed 7th place. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 16th. Yogu Numericals just overtook someone to move into 8th place. DKK Baitse Rogarts and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 10th. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 15th. Serprothri is climbing fast, now in 21st place. Velocitor 14 is also making moves, now in 23rd. Rampy Europe is on the rise, now in 24th after overtaking 5 cars. Jeets Algaming is climbing up to 2nd place. Pace Car and Jace L Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd. Gabitha Minimac and Jerk Plays are fighting hard for 4th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Pace Car and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 6th place. Gabitha Minimac just overtook Amy for 5th place. Amy is fighting back hard. Maya and Belthane of the Beast are nose to tail for 16. Gabitha Minimac is climbing fast into 4th place. Pace Car and Gabitha Minimac are nose to tail fighting for that spot. La Croissant 1980 is making a move up to 17. Pace IR and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 4th place. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 14. Grampy Jerf is making a move to 23rd. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 7th place. Delphine the Beast is now in 15. Takido Kibri is closing in on the Fuss 84, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like Amy and Pace CR are neck and neck for 5th place. Caffeinated Car and Big Gold Nerd are also locked in a close fight for 27. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Yogun Miracles is inching closer to 7th, now just 1 spot behind Dr. Monkey 13. Looks like 7 is turning into a mini showdown. Gyoguna Miracles is now in 6th place. Pani 3 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 10th. Shattered Pixel has gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Wrestling 567 and DCKPC Gogurs are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Siprofri is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Yaitso Gaming is in second place, driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 55.6 seconds 6ths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Rowdy Zarolf up front. Penny 3 and Gary 17 are neck and neck for 10th place. Beats with Kev is closing the gap on Wrestling 567 fast, now only 1.5 seconds behind. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 15th, making a nice move up the ranks. Congratulations, Rowdy Zarolf. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your name. Well done on the win. Wow, congratulations to Rowdy Zarolf. That was an impressive race. You really pushed those cars to the limit. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You can claim that sleek 2010 Alfa Romeo. Julietta TCR, nice work to everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that BTC racing cars are actually based on regular production cars and modified for racing? It's like taking your everyday hatchback and transforming it into a racing beast, which makes the races feel closer to what you might see on the streets. Pretty cool, right? These cars are all about blending everyday practicality with high-speed excitement. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of picking the fastest or the quirkiest? Get your selections in or risk watching these AI drivers run away with the race. Hey Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Trihartriad in a 1996 Peugeot 406. It's a car known for its comfort and decent handling, but it's not exactly a racing beast. On the other side, Wayne94 is behind the wheel of a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. That's a station wagon, folks. So unless it turns into a rocket, it might be a pretty slow race. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Peugeot. It's slightly more agile, and while neither of these cars are speed demons, the Peugeot could probably navigate those turns a bit better. The Volvo might win in terms of cargo space, but in a race? Not so much. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race at Sitges Terramar has just kicked off, and leading the pack is the Trihartriad in a classic 1996 Peugeot 406. I mean, who needs a modern supercar when you've got vintage charm on pole? Let's see if it can hold off the competition. Wayne 94 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place just behind. Tryhard Triad is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Larusel is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Tryhard Triad just nudged into second place, and Dirok Official is right behind, also up 1 spot to third. Looks like a fierce duel for second place between Dirok Official and Tryhard Triad. Dirok Official is climbing to second place. Tryhard Triad and Dirok Official are neck and neck for second. Bubute is advancing to fourth. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 5th place. Libig's basic switch is now 6th. Larusel has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Mighty Chunk is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zerotimiive is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to reach 13. Amy is having a rough patch, dropping 10 positions to 17. Dirok Official and Wayne 94 are nose to nose for the lead. Bubute and Tryhard Triad are swapping paint for 3rd place. Leo Rizal just bumped up 1 spot to 8th. Dirok Official just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Wayne 94 is right behind, both battling for the top spot. Ibis Shadow has moved up to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Tryhard Triad is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap to just over a second. They're battling hard for 2nd place. Mighty Chunk is closing in fast on Potsors, now just over 2 seconds behind. Tryhard Triad just overtook Wayne 94 for 2nd place. Looks like a clean move. Evolution 954 and Zero Time Alive are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. No clear winner yet. Bubute is climbing to 3rd place. Larusel is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by a second. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13. Larusel and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 8th place. Patsors has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Sputnik, NZ, and Patsors are also battling closely for 10th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 4th place. Tryhard Triad and Celestial Inari are still neck and neck for that spot. Sputnik Ends is inching closer to the top 10. Evolution 954 is closing in on Zero Time Alive, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Tryhard Triad and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 4th place. X-Basic Switch and Tryhard Triad are also locked in a tight fight for 5th. X-Basic Switch has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Tryhard Triad and X-Basic Switch are still neck and neck for 5th position. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by over a second. Direct Official is leading in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like they're setting a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. The race seems pretty smooth for now. Wow, Direct Official just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Direct Official. You really drove that race like a champion. Well done on taking the win. And for Wayne Train 984, you're now in the running for that classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Seems like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize. Keep an eye on that car. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1959 Austin Healey 106 was actually known for its extra 2 cylinders compared to the earlier models? That's right. It had a straight 6 engine, which gave it a bit more kick and made it a favorite among sports car enthusiasts looking for a little extra power. Plus, its sleek design and open-top style made it a real eye-catcher on the road. It's like the classic car version of showing up to a party dressed to impress. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now or forever. Wonder what could have been in that unbeatable AI car. Don't miss out on the action because once the timer hits 0, we're rolling with whatever's left. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Wayne Train 94 with that classic 1966 Shelby GT50, a legendary muscle car known for its agility and raw power. On the other side, Stephen Brinkley is in a 1967 Plymouth GTX, which is also a beast, but has a different flavor of muscle. Considering the Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse, which has plenty of twists and turns, I'd say the Shelby's lighter weight and nimbleness might give Wayne Train 94 a slight edge around those corners. But hey, the Plymouth GTX isn't exactly slow, so this one could go either way depending on how well the AI handles the curves versus straight line speed. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward Wayne Train 94 in the Shelby. But I wouldn't count out Stephen Brinkley's Plymouth just yet. This one is shaping up to be a close and exciting race. Alright folks, Maya is sitting pretty on pole with her vintage 1949 Cadillac Series 62. Let's see if those classic wheels can outpace the modern machines. Buckle up! Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Mare Pink Wolf and Wrestling 567 are hot on her heels, fighting for second place. Looks like it's going to be a close battle early on. Joan Wolf is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast, now in first place after gaining 2 spots. Wayne 94 is also on the move, now in third after moving up 2 positions. Grampy Europe is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Wayne 94 just nudged into second. Mare Pink Wolf also gained a spot, now third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Stephen Brinkley is now in 5th place. Billy and Stephen Brinkley are battling closely for 5th. Joan Wolf has moved up to 11th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 3rd place after climbing 2 spots. Billy has moved up 1 place to sit in 5th. Emerald Tick 398 is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Emerald Tick 398 is making a move up to 5th place. Billy and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for that spot. Grampy Earth is climbing to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Emerald Tick 398 just snuck into 4th place. Amy's chipping away at Grampy Jerf, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 9th, leaving the back markers behind. Billy is climbing to 5th place. Grampy Jerf is now 6th. Amy has also moved up to 7th. Looks like Amy and Grampy Jerf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 8th place. Joan Wolf is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing up 1 spot. Schmerzenlive has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. Wayne 94 is right behind in 15th, also up 1 position. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 11th place. Schmerzenlive and Maya are nose to nose for 13th. La Roche and Liam are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Amy just overtook Grampy Jerf to take 6th place. Joan Wolf is now in 9th, closing in on the pack. My car is holding steady in the top 5, watching the chaos unfold behind me. Grampy Jerf is climbing to 6th place. Joan Wolf is now in 8th. Nahokaus has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Zap Brandigan is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Liam is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Looks like Maya and Liam are locked in a close fight for 15. Wayne Trinity 4 is catching up to Wrestling 567, closing the gap to just over a second. Joan Wolf is sneaking up on Amy and closing the distance. Liam is making a move on Wayne Trinity 4, so expect some action soon. Now Pink Wolf is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. They're currently in the 18th place, and seem to be way off the pace with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wayne Trinity 4 and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for the lead. Zap Brandigan is climbing to 9th place. Nezorov Staux is closing in on Maya, shrinking the gap by a second. Point 2. Joan Wolf is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS, and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:49.08, which is pretty competitive considering their position. Looks like they're making a solid push through the field. Zap Brandigan just climbed one spot to take 8th place. Joan Wolf and Zap Brandigan are still nose to nose for that 8th position. Lerache is chipping away at Liam's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Zap Brandigan just moved up to 7th place. Zap Brandigan and Grampy Jurif are nose to tail for 6th. Yesterone 133,796 is chipping away at DJ Lone Wolf, closing the gap by over a second. Wow! Wrestling 567 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest one on the track today. Well done! Wow, congrats to Wrestling 567. They dominated the race. Pretty impressive. Now, for Wayne Trinity 4, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1966 Shelby GT 350 is all yours. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2017 Orca 07 Acura. It's known for its impressive balance of speed and handling on a variety of circuits, and with Acura's engineering prowess behind it, I'd say it's probably the one that could outpace the others on a track as demanding as Magny-Cours. Plus, that model really flexes its muscles in the prototype racing scene. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any cars left out in the cold. Get those choices in before the race starts. Alright, it's like trying to pick a winner based on a coin flip here. Both are driving the same 2016 Ligier JSP 217 at Magny-Cours. So it's really just a game of who hits the right lines and doesn't mess up. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say it's anyone's race to lose or win. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who knows, maybe one will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours and look at that. Gliding Penguin is taking the lead from pole position in a 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Looks like they've got a solid start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Gliding Penguin has shot off into the lead. Ovidus is holding strong in second, and Joey Pastrami is right behind in third. Looks like a Penguin is leading the pack early on. Wayne Trenan 84 is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Joey Pastrami and Wayne Trenan 84 are nose to nose for third. Asher Roan 192 has gained 2 positions and is now in ninth. Wayne Trenan 84 is climbing nicely into third place. Rob Swizzle is making a strong push into fourth. Amy is also gaining ground now in fifth. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2011 Orica 03R. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. Joey Pastrami is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. The battle for 5th is heating up with Amy right behind him, both pushing hard. Joey Pastrami and Amy are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wayne Trenan 4 is climbing to 2nd place. Rob Sizzle is now in 3rd. Amy is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ovidus is chipping away at Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bees McGee is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 8th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take 5th place. That Salty Serena is climbing up to 8. Fish the Husky and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 9. Joey Pastrami is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP 217. They started in 2nd and are currently in 5th. So they're holding steady but not quite making the leap forward. Asheron 92 and Fish the Husky are nose to tail in 10th place. Billy and Trihatriad are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook Gliding Penguin and is now in the lead. Gliding Penguin is sticking close behind, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Gliding Penguin takes the lead, now in first place. Joy Pastrami climbs to fourth. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Maya just overtook a car to move into sixth place. Looks like the race is heating up with Amy right behind. Gliding Penguin is holding a solid lead, but Joy Pastrami is not far behind and might be saving his move for the final lap. Ropswizzle is driving a Ligier JSP 217 from 2016. They're currently in third place and their fastest lap is 1:39.09, which suggests they're not pushing as hard as the leaders, but still holding a solid position. Gliding Penguin is leading comfortably in their Ligier JSP 217. They've set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Well, look at that! Gliding Penguin has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job! Wow! Gliding Penguin really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win, you officially own the race today. And a big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4. You made those laps look effortless with the fastest time of the race and managed to overtake more cars than anyone else. You've earned yourself a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson in LMP2 hat. Not a bad haul, my friend. Oh, the Los Arcos Rallycross track is known for its tight corners and the daring jumps that make even the best drivers second-guess their setup. Fun fact is, it was originally a dirt track used for local races before they transformed it into this high-adrenaline spectacle. It's like watching a daring dance with cars, where one wrong move can turn a perfect lap into a spectacular slide. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time! The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, what a tough choice. Both cars are classics and pretty powerful, but the Camaro Zlone is known for its top-tier performance and speed. The Nova SS has style and charm, but in a race like this, I'm leaning toward Buckybird, and that's Zlone leading the pack. Still, in the unpredictable world of AI racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out the chaotic weirdo just yet. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is Yakiraman, sitting on pole with that classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Vintage supercars are really bringing the nostalgia today. Anarchizix has shot off the line to take the lead. Yakiraman is holding strong in second place. Mina My Style at 21 is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Yakiraman and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to nose for second place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. The fight for fourth between Maya and Epic Sugar is heating up. Dave Factor is climbing fast into fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move into seventh. Dr. Keep Saplyway is also advancing into ninth. Epic Sugar is climbing to fourth place. Kyroscope is now in seventh. Amy has moved up to 12. Amy and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a vintage 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. They're holding 8th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but staying competitive. Looks like they're in the middle of the action. Dr. Keep Sapleway is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. Toadette the Kitty just overtook HP Lootcraft, and now they're nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like Toadette the Kitty is pushing hard to hold that spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 10th place. Toadette the Kitty is right behind, so this battle for 10th is heating up. Toadette the Kitty just nudged ahead of HP Lootcraft for 10th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for mistakes. HP Lootcraft and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy is creeping closer, chopping down the gap by over a second. Buckyboard is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1 Taunt. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 10th place. Toadette the Kitty is right behind, so this could get interesting. Toadette the Kitty just climbed one spot into the top 10. Now she's nose to nose with Dr. Keep Sapleway for 9th place. This is getting interesting. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 10th place. Amy is chipping away at Toadette the Kitty, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Defactor is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're holding steady in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. The Alcoholic Weirdo is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. They're currently in 13th place, trying to catch up but losing some time with the fastest lap of 52.389 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage cars with better handling, but the straights are giving an edge to those with more raw power like the Shelby Cobra. Congratulations to Anarchy6 on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Anarchy6 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You totally crushed it out there. Now, maybe you can teach the other cars how to keep up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Las After Retro is all about navigating those tricky corners and maintaining high speeds through the twists and turns. A car that can grip the road and stay composed at high speeds would really shine here. Top speed is important too, but without good control, it doesn't matter how fast it goes when you're fighting the wheel. So, overall, a balance of agility and control would be key for a successful run on this vintage-inspired circuit. Alright folks, time is almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the moment to make that choice. Don't let it slip away, hurry up. Oh wow! This is a classic battle. The Lotus 72D is known for its innovative aerodynamics and nimbleness, so Nixaromovil might have the edge in agility. On the other hand, the McLaren M19A has that raw power and racing pedigree that could give Josh a boost on the straights. Honestly, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Lotus because of its lightweight handling. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if the McLaren surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Las After Retro. The car in front, starting on pole, is from the F1 1971 class, driven by Unisticks behind the wheel of a classic Lotus 72C. Let's see if they can hold onto that lead, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Rusnapom6 has shot off the line to take the lead. Unisticks is holding strong in second place. Rajabear 302 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dirok Official just climbed to 8th place. Catgirl, TM, and Dirok Official are nose-to-nose for 8th. Now Pink Wolf and Alex Hasnobrian are fighting for 11th. Catgirl TM advances to 8th place. Playdygami and The Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 20th. Tokido Kibre climbs to 22nd. Alone. Tokido Kibre and Playdygami are fighting for 21st. Roger Bear 302 is holding on to 2nd place, but Unistix is right on his tail. Druafaz and Hikari Hamsam are swapping positions frequently for 6th. Catgirl TM and Druafals are locked in a close fight for 7th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 2nd place. Unistix and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 2nd. Roseworth and Unisix are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Druafals and Hikari Hamsam are nose to nose for 6th place. Alokos just gained 1 spot to 9. Alokos and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 8th. Senor Flip Flopone. Uncharted in 2020 is making a move, climbing up to 25. G Maxite is right behind, also gaining ground. Chris Gopher is catching up fast, inching closer to the top 28. Frogsworth is climbing up to 3rd place. Unistix and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 3rd. Thomas Moran is making a move and is now in 12th. Unistix is holding on to 3rd place, but Frogsworth is right behind, looking for a move. Jamaxe and Senior Flip-Flop-Hone 100 and 2020 are still neck and neck for 25th, so expect some fireworks there. Unistix is climbing to 3rd place. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 18th. Chris Gopher is advancing to 26th. School Bus Rustev E and Josh Piash are nose to nose for 16th place. Tokidoki Breeze inching up to 19th, and Raiswa Chinju is also climbing to 20th. Wow! Rusna Palm 6 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow. Rusnapom Zix really took the checkered flag in style. Great job. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. The 1963 Agachanian Watson, a true gem from the early days of racing. Did you know this car was actually a part of the pioneering era of American IndyCar racing? It was designed to be fast on the straightaways, but also quite a handful around the curves, making it a real test of driver skill. Plus, the Agachanian team was known for pushing the envelope, so this car carried a bit of racing history and a lot of personality on the track. Pretty cool, right? This is quite the classic showdown. The 1960 Scarab Indy was known for its innovation and speed back in the day, but it's also a bit more temperamental and less aerodynamic than modern cars. On the other hand, the 1963 Agachanian Watson was a real competitor with solid handling and reliability. Given that Valencia street circuit is tight and technical, I'd lean toward the Watson because of its better handling and more modern design principles, even if it's slightly newer. The Scarab might dream of victory with its flashy history, but I think the Watson will take the win here thanks to its balance and control. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the classic Indy car, a 1963 Agachanian Watson driven by Matrixco Total. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these cars anything can happen. Stay tuned. Matrixco has shot off the line to take the lead. Cobber is right behind in second place, and Lee Russell is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cobber takes the lead now. Matrixco and Cobber are still neck and neck for first place. Mission Man climbs to third. Matrixco and Cobber are nose to tail for first place. Le Roussel just gained one spot and is now in third. Le Roussel and Matrixco are also close for second. Matrixco is now in first place, pulling ahead. Mission Man has climbed to third. Schmerzen Live is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by over a second. Schmerzen Live and Plebis 3 are locked in a tight fight for 11. Relaxed You is climbing up to fourth place. Relaxed You and Mission Man are nose to nose for third. Wangatang 7 272 is advancing to seventh. Relaxed View just edged ahead of Mission Man for third place. Amy and Wanga Tan 7272 are still neck and neck for 7. Maya and Plebis 3 are trading positions for 11. Yunus Gottliebs is closing in on Sola Chad down in 81, closing the gap by a full second. Wildrio is climbing up to 14th place. Sputnik, NZ and Wildrino are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Cobber and Matrixco are nose to nose for the lead. Relaxed View just sneaked into 3rd place. Oscar Wolf and Lee Roussel are swapping positions in the midfield. Cobber and Matrixco are nose to tail for 1st place. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing up to 10th place. Plebis 3 and Juna Gottliebs are fighting hard for 10th. Cobber is now in 1st place. Plebis 3 and Juna Gottliebs are nose to nose for 10th. Epic Sugar has climbed to 15. Zulu Chadon and Italy 1 is in 9th place with a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Relaxed View and Matrixco are nose to nose for 2nd place. Plebis 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Yunus Gottliebs and Plebis 3 are also fighting hard for 10th. Yunus Gottliebs just climbed to 9th place. Zolicha Domin 81 is right behind, both fighting for that 8th spot. The F Empress is making moves, now at 16. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. The F Empress moved up 1 spot to 15. Epic Sugar and the Empress are nose to nose for 15. Zolija Donanini 1 is climbing up to 8th place. Yunus Gottliebs is now in 10th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Schmerzenlied is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in the 15th place, so their race looks like a bit of a struggle so far. Leah Roussel just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Mission Man and Leah Roussel are nose-to-nose fighting for 4. Alvildrino has moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th. Amy is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. She's currently in 5th place and seems to be holding steady, but she might need a little more speed to catch up to the leaders. Yunus Gottliebs is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Their race seems steady in 11th place, but with the pace of this field, anything can change in a blink. Schmerzenliebe just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Maya is right behind, ready to challenge. Solicha down in 81 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Solicha down in 81 are nose to nose for 7th position. Schmerzenliebe and a Wildrino are battling hard for 12th place. Solidja Dominity 1 is trying to squeeze past Amy for 7th place. Lebis 3 and Juno got the leads are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Relaxed Few is holding the lead at the front. Matrixco is slicing the gap by 3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Solidja Dominity 1 just moved up to 7th and is now eyeing Oscar Wolf, who's holding on to 6th in a close fight. Solidja Dominity 1 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar is making a move, now in 12th, after passing 3 rivals. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, now in 14th with 3 cars left behind. The Empress is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Cubber is right behind, also making a move through the field to claim 2nd. Matrixco is climbing fast, grabbing 3rd after passing 12 cars. The race is heating up at the front. Congratulations, Relaxed Few. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Relaxed Few really took the checkered flag, huh? Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive from start to finish. I guess all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, vehicles often seem to take the turn Slow and steady wins the race. A little too literally. It's like watching a parade of the underdogs inch their way forward, while everyone else zooms past. It really makes you wonder if they're racing or just out for a leisurely Sunday drive. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will take the victory. Hurry up, time's almost up. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Nissan 370Z Nisemo from 2015 has a good mix of power and stability, making it a solid choice for a race like Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. On the other hand, the Lotus Exige 240R from 2008 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge in a tight and twisty race. Given the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight advantage on this particular track because of its nimbleness. But don't count out the Nissan. If it can capitalize on raw power and maintain momentum, it could very well pull ahead. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Lotus coming out on top here. What about you, chat? Who do you think will dominate? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse, and it looks like Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole with his 2014 Lotus Evora S. Let's see if that British beauty can hold the lead, or if the slow and steady approach will pay off. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead. Fish the Husky is right behind in second, and Fort the Afro is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast into 5th place. Equinox 2 is also making moves into 7th. Pumpkin Off Glory is right behind, pushing into 8th. The race is heating up. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Velocito 14 and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 6th. Matrixco is inching up to 9th. Matrixco and Pumpkin of Glory are fighting for 8th. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Hell's King, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also moving up, now 11th. Amy is right behind Matrixco now, just a second apart. They're battling for 9th place and it's getting intense. Double has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Equinox 2 is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Trash Crashton and Bedazzler are nose to nose for 14th place. Wrath 92 and I are locked in a close fight for 24th. Stephen Brinkley's Lotus Evorus is leading comfortably, showing no signs of slowing down. It's a lightweight, agile car perfect for this track, and it looks like they're in control so far. Equinox 2 is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Trash Crashton and Bedazzler are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Amy is climbing to 8th place. Shototodoroki 39 is now in 10th. Trash Crashton has moved up to 14th. Forty Afro is closing in on Fish to Husky, the gap shrinking by 3 seconds. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Hellskank just overtook for 3rd place. Forty Afro and Hellskank are still neck and neck for that spot. Equinox 2 is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Lightning Thief has just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Forty Afro and the Lightning Thief are now battling it out for 4th. Equinox 2 is closing the gap on Forty Afro, shaving off 1.40 seconds. Hellskank is gaining on Fish to Husky, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is closing in on Equinox 2, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Trash Crashton and NR Savage are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Buckle up, it's about to get intense. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 7th place. Trash Crashton is now in 13th. Wayne Trainanity 4 has moved into 14th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move and now sits in 5th place. Forty Afro and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still neck and neck for 5th. Amy and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining ground on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Matrixco and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to nose for the 10th position. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 1/32 second. They are battling hard for 4th place. Double and Sinner Savage are also fighting closely for 15th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Double has moved up 1 position to 15. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook JC Productions for 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Joro Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 4th. Equinox Duo and Fort Eafro are nose to nose for 7th. Congratulations to Stephen Brinkley for taking the top spot at Bannock Bray Yard Reverse. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow! Stephen Brinkley really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Oh, fun fact about Black Cat County Intermediate Track? Well, legend has it that the track got its eerie name because on foggy nights, it looks like a black cat slinking across the road. And rumor has it, if you listen closely, you can still hear the ghostly purrs of racers who have vanished into the mist. Truly a track where speed meets supernatural. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to scramble. The clock's ticking down fast, and the cars are revving up. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited too long. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a tough one. On one side, we have Brando Buster with a sleek 2015 McLaren 675 LT. That car is known for its agility and speed, especially on twisty tracks like Black Cat County Intermediate. And then there's Pedro Gamezach with the 2011 Lamborghini Aventador. While the Aventador is a beast with raw power, it's a bit older, and might not be as nimble around the corners. So if we're talking straight line speed, the Lamborghini might have an edge in a straight shot. But for a track that requires sharp turns and quick acceleration, the McLaren's lighter build and engineering might give Brando Buster the upper hand. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the McLaren winning this one, but don't be surprised if the Lamborghini surprises us with some aggressive moves. It's all about how well each driver handles their beast on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Intermediate. Knox Exodus is starting on pole, driving a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Because who doesn't love a little Italian flair leading the pack right from the start? Knox Exodus has shot to the front, leading the pack. Diogami is hot on their heels in second. T-Boom has settled into third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. Jaetsil Gaming just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Naibe is climbing fast and is now in fourth. Jamagi Cat is making moves and is now in sixth. T-Boom just sneaked into second place. Naibe and Knox Exodus are nose to nose for third. Amy is climbing up to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Jamagishat just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird also advances to 9. Frogsworth and Prerogamerezach are nose to nose for 10th. Knox Exodus is climbing to 2nd place. Naibe is now in 3rd. Jamagishat is sneaking into 4th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast into the top 6. Sherio Gamersach is gaining ground on Amy for 9th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Boom is closing in on Koifo, cutting the gap by a full second. T-Boom and Kufo are nose to tail, battling for 7th place. Knox Exodus is closing in on Jazel Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. T-Boom is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Naiba just overtook for 2nd place. Amy is now in 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Kufo by 1.1 seconds and they are battling for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind. Maya, now just a second away. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast, now in 8th after a couple of overtakes. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for that position. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making progress, now in 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Deej Megacat, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Frogsworth has also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Dietz is driving an Aston Martin Vulcan, a rare and powerful track-focused car. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're not quite in the hunt for the podium, but still hanging in there. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-nose for 5th. T-Bone is also making progress, now in 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on DJ Magicat, closing the gap by 1 second. D Fitsets has climbed 1 spot to 11. B39 has also moved up 1 spot to 12. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dishmagishat and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for 4th. Amy is making a move up to 8th. Wow, Jayzol Gaming took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, big congratulations to JDL Gaming for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Well done. And hey, Wayne Trinity 4, you're not just fast but also sneaky with those overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. Claim your prize and enjoy zooming around in that beast. Keep those skills sharp. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Cleveland Grand Prix has a lot of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can stick to the road and respond swiftly would have the edge. Power matters too, but without the agility to navigate those curves smoothly, even the fastest engine won't help much. So, tracking down a car with excellent grip and precise steering would be my top priority for this race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Generate with a 1967 Nissan R380. A 2 looks like a true classic race car, full of history and some serious style. On the other hand, the Amchabi Panda with the 1966 McLaren M1B is also a legendary machine known for its racing pedigree. If I had to pick, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge thanks to its more aerodynamic design and racing-focused engineering from that era. But hey, a McLaren is no slouch either, especially if it has a bit of that British racing resilience. So, my guess? I think the Nissan might just barely edge out the McLaren in this one. But don't be surprised if the vintage charm of the McLaren makes it a close race. Let's see who's got the better AI driving skills. Alright folks, we have a Generate leading the pack in the vintage ultralights at the Cleveland Grand Prix. Driving a classic 1967 Nissan R380, he's got pole position, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Generite is leading the race right now, followed closely by Amchaba Panda in second place. Ixajax is holding on to third, but it's still very early. Anything can happen in this chaos. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th position. Yamchubby Panda is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Kilo Juliet Delta and Yarlithot at 98 are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Maya and Emerald Tick 398 are neck and neck for 10th place. Lotusos just gained a spot to take 9th team. Ovidus and Lotusos are battling hard for that 19th spot. Nyan Letotep 988 just snuck into 4th place. Ixajax and Yarlthotep 98 are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's making her move. Ice is holding on to 4th place, but Nyalathotep 98 is right behind, ready to pounce. Kilo Julia Delta and Ice are still neck and neck for 5th. No room for mistakes. Gyoguna Miracles just made a move up to 7th, climbing the ranks like a pro. Ixajax is closing in on a Generate, the gap shrinking by a second. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Ian moving up to 9th place, slowly but surely. Emerald Tikura 98 just gained a spot to take 10th place. Amy and Natural Lucky are nose to nose for 11th. Their Gengay is climbing up to 21st. Sir Gamingay and Lotusos are battling for 20th. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Generite and Ixajax are nose to nose for 2nd. Nyalitotep 988 and the Generate are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Generite is climbing up to 2nd place. Unnamed say Yugju got 2nd place. Ice and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gyoguna Miracles and Ice are battling it out for 6th. Generite and Yamchubby Panda are still neck and neck for 1st place. Nyarlato Tep 98 just overtook someone to grab 3rd. Ice is creeping up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Got him. Nyarlato 98 is sneaking into 2nd place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Ice are still locked in that close fight for 5th. Leizenatlu is climbing up to 7th. Ice and Ixajax are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 8th. Gyoguna Miracles and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Sputnik NZ is making a move. Now in 14th place after overtaking 6 cars. Ice is climbing steadily now in 4th place. Besidnitz Art Wu has also gained a spot, now in 6th. Aminsan is really closing in on Balsamic in 283, just 1.9 seconds to go. H2 Hove is climbing up 1 spot to take the 23rd place. Paco Grande is closing in on Vargala's fast. Just 5.5 seconds behind now. Kilo Juliet Delta has climbed one spot to 7th place. Geogina Miracles has also moved up one spot to 8th. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you must be thrilled to win the Cleveland Grand Prix. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Way to go! Wow, congratulations Yum Chubby Panda. You really showed some serious skills out there. I guess all those hours practicing paid off. Great job holding that lead till the very end. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Mitsubishi Galant VR4 would have the best shot at winning on the Circuit of the Americas. It's got all-wheel drive and turbo power, so it's built for handling those twisty turns and quick acceleration. The rest are more about charm and nostalgia, but the Galant's got the tech to keep up with the race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car takes the crown. Hustle up and choose your champion. Oh wow, I have to say this is quite the matchup. Architect with the Mitsubishi Galant VR4, that's a classic turbocharged beast from the late 80s. It's got some serious rally heritage and power under the hood. On the other hand, Aussie 2202 is racing a Honda Civic Si, which is definitely lightweight and nimble, but may struggle to keep up in raw speed. I'd bet that Architect's car, with its turbo boost and bigger engine, might have the edge on the straightaways and in acceleration. But don't count out Aussie 2022. The Civic's agility could help it zip through tight corners and make up some ground there. If I had to pick a winner, I'd say Architect's turbo-charged Gallant is probably going to take it. Especially if the track favors power and endurance. But hey, anything can happen on Circuit of the Americas, so I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas with the 1980s slow cars class. Gabby the Minimac is starting on pole in her classic 1983 DMC DeLorean. Let's see if those gull-wing doors can help her take the lead. Gabby the Minimac is leading the race, followed closely by Darragaz in second place. Architect is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Darragaz is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Ariu Serial and Asironi are nose to tail for 7th place, trading positions like it's a game of chess. Adonat 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Ariu Serial is now in 7th. And Maya is making her way to 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Spear like hail, strutting Jala nose to tail for 9th place. Awildrino is chipping away at Tinner Savage's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. They're also battling for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Architect is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Areu has moved into 6th, making some progress. Strutting Jar is in 8th, but still not quite breaking into the top 5. Architect is right behind Darragaz now, closing in steadily. Aussie Whelm 2 has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Gabby the Minimac and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 3rd position. Architect is now in 1st place. Ariu Serial and Adonat 44 are battling for 5th. Strutting Jal has moved up to 7. Ariu Serial is now in 5th place. Awildrino is chopping down the distance to Flinkjeko 21 by 1.2 seconds. Cap Holster has climbed 1 spot to 17. Spearlight Hail is climbing to 8th place. Cap Holster is closing the gap on Bacon by a second. Jerk Plays is advancing to 18th place. Cap Holster is really eyeing Bacon now. Renook T4 just jumped a spot, climbing to 20. Call Netwe is inching closer to Lazy Towner, closing the gap by the same margin. Ariu Serial is climbing to 4th place. Gabby the Minimac and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for that spot. Flinkjeko 21 is making a move up to 12. Spearlight Kale is climbing fast into 6th place. Maya is making a move into 10th. Tugonit DTV is also gaining ground into 12th. Cap Holster is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by over a second. Renault T4 has moved up one spot to around the 18th position. Looks like B-Corn and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Liam is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently in the 13th place, so their race seems steady but not quite making moves yet. Asironi and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Renault T4 is gaining on Jerk Place, closing the gap by a full second. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Gabby the Minimag, closing the gap by a second and a third. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 11th place. Cap Holster is narrowing the distance to Beats with Kev by a second and a half. Darigals is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to Gabitha Minimac, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Tugonit DTV has moved up one spot to take the 10th position. Tugonit DTV and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Strutting Jal has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Tugonit DTV has also gained one spot, now in 9th. Wow! Architect just took the checkered flag. Guess all those blueprints paid off on the track too. Well done! Wow! Congratulations, Architect! You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was an impressive run. And you totally earned that victory. Way to leave everyone in the dust. Alright everyone, time for a quick pit stop. The stream will be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to watch these cars duke it out again very soon. Grab a snack and I'll see you all in a bit.